Hello, IB gang.
That's true.
Hey, Burgers, can you hear the noise coming from my backyard?
Yes and no.
Okay, well right
I
now it's
did
not
for a
happening.
second, but it just stopped. Oh,
Yeah, like
well then
while
yes.
it was happening, you could hear it, right?
What was happening?
This is gonna be a very good YB gang episode. Yeah, they're like this morning at 10 in the morning. I woke up to like sawing, like circular saw and like everything noises coming from outside. I brought out some earmuffs and I put them on. And then my brother, he comes into the room like, "Oh brother, time for a cutscene." And then when I came back from that, then the unskippable cutscene happened. But now we should be okay. There's just more noises. At 7:30, I do have to depart, but we have a good amount of time before that.
We depart to work. This is
Huh?
meant departing for
I'm departing. Like
what?
I'm out. I have to go meet up with the
Like
guys.
no.
It's wing night.
No, don't be you're gonna be like Muhammad, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You're gonna eat the outside of the wings.
No, no, no. We get boneless wings to prevent that from happening.
Ah, that's honestly worse.
I mean, it's like they're the same price, and you get more chicken, honestly. Because when you get like the regular wings, obviously it's bound by the limitations of the animal. But when you get the boneless wings, like one time we got it, and one of the wings was like the size of like four wings. It was like basically a chicken breast, and that was just one
For
of the
real?
wings.
I I think my Discord got the dud. Every single channel is just broken.
What?
I can't look at any channel.
You got the dud?
Got the dud for like my Discord. Nothing's loading. I can still hear you, but no channel is doing anything.
Oh. Come on, man. You got the dud.
No, I'm gonna restart it. What is it doing?
Okay.
Alright, I no longer have that dud in me.
Nice. Alright, let me get the game booted up. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, the point does still stand.
The point of what? Sure. It is still Beatrice. Or Beta.
It looks like YB Gang got the dud. I have to add another instance of the game.
What do you mean?
Effectively covering up Kyrie.
I can't believe this though.
What happened?
Like, the game really just said, like, you know what? Like, fuck you. We're gonna resurrect one of the characters Burgers has to voice.
Oh, true. Oh, wait, no, I'm getting called!
We're getting called.
See? Go over. No, está bien, mami. Gracias. I tell you, these interruptions can range from like a whole 30-minute cutscene to the one like right now. My mom was just
What just
asking me
happened?
if she was asking me if I wanted a mango.
Just a mango.
Yeah. No, but if I accepted the mango, then I would have to go down there and it would become a cutscene. So I just got myself a water bottle to compensate for the loss.
That is not a substitute for a mango.
Yeah, but I mean, I already started the stream, you know?
That's true.
Like, had this happened right before the stream started, then I would take the mango.
No, you should have thought of that earlier.
I didn't know the mango was...
You know, I was having a conversation with a friend of mine about this yesterday. We were talking about how complex the human mind is and how complex life and society is, but yet there's no real management book. Like, there's no document that shows you this is the optimal way to exist and these are the pitfalls of existing other ways. That, you know, you have these human reward systems built in and they can be hijacked by these various things, and this is the way the human body and the human mind exist optimally.
Welding videos?
And for whatever reason, there's no...
What did you say?
What are you watching, welding videos?
No.
What is that?
Joe Rogan.
No! Why?
Because Crow just sent it to me.
Of course you did.
Well, I was gonna watch it, respond to it a little bit, and then go offline.
Real structure that people can follow that's universally agreed upon. You know, like if you, like, say if you're a mechanic, right?
Like,
and you're working on an engine.
Huh?
He's trying to, like, desissified himself.
No, yeah, I think he's been desissified, but it's just how it is.
Like there's very clear documents that show you, like, these are the pistons, this is the spark plug, this is the carburetor, if it's not clean it'll do this is the problem with the gas line, and you have to fit it this way and that way, and so you do it all right and then boom, it starts up and it works, and you can fix things that way and you can build things that way. We don't really have that for the most complex thing that we're aware of, which is human existence. Yeah.
Okay, boom, I'm now invisible.
Okay.
I'm not wearing gloves, so I'm not truly invisible, but at least I'm invisible to Crogus.
I see.
Dude, look, who are these bozos? Look at this guy crying. Burgers, can you give us a recap?
Go to what?
Can you give us a recap?
Oh, like, okay. Badler was, like, flaming the shit out of George for, like, no reason. And then he's all like, like, Shannon. And he's like, anybody want coffee? And then he went out to get coffee, but he was like, oh, I wish magic was real. And then Beto showed up, and she was like, boo. And then they went to the mansion to revive Shannon.
Yeah, and then, like, they did the chant where Beto was like, she don't use the Instagram, she be using Shannongram. And then eventually Shannon, like, obviously she heard the call and she woke up.
Yeah.
She don't use Instagram, she be using Shannongram.
They're both just sitting here, like, crying their eyes out.
Shannon is not. Shannon's just there.
Yeah, but I can smell the hole in her head.
Oh, she's still dead right now, yeah. Oh, she's still dead.
Oh yeah, also, like,
the corpse.
off screen I read these.
No.
So, like, these were
Oh, it's
all
like
like,
Avatris talking about, right?
huh?
It's Avatris, like who's speaking for those ones, right?
Yeah. This was Runaway. I think these were also probably Runaway. Or like at least this is like from an objective point of view, you know. So it's probably still Runaway. And then these are Ava Beatrice, right? Like this is the first one. Apparently they got to be finished off at stakes from here on out.
Stomach is a particularly lethal spot. Easy enough to just kill her in some other easier way and stick a stake in her corpse. And that was careless of me. Didn't think you were still alive.
Yeah, and then of course there's the cheesters. Please forgive the person who made this game
Yeah,
for
why does it go original?
making her have the original sprite. I mean, it just talks about how she's like bold and brash, and wait, I made the mistake. Bold and brash belongs in the trash. That's all it says.
Oh, sure. Jorge simply hugged Shannon, who was sitting up without talking. Shannon's strength was still feeble, she was just dead, and putting her arms around Jorge's back took all she had. So Jorge hugged her tightly to make up for that. To stop each other from going once more to a place the other's hand couldn't reach. They hugged each other so tightly, and yet so gently, as Shannon's fingers curled around Jorge's back. On her ring finger, the engagement ring Jorge had given her definitely shone. That strong glint certainly wasn't just the sparkle of diamond. There definitely was a magical power that only the two lovers could possibly feel. It was because that strong light existed that they had been able to find her casket in the land of the dead. Beto understood. That ring, no. The feelings of the pair embodied in that ring were a miracle made real. Real. In that moment, Jorge definitely used magic. He did before, too. Where's him, like, flying through the air? Beto had done nothing more than help him along. That magic had a power that could only reside in those who knew the importance of life, who knew what it meant to try with all one's might. It was the power of a miracle, one that the Endless Witch couldn't possibly know of. A miracle that only the power of the finite could give rise to. By now she had no choice but to accept it. She had to accept that true magic, true magical power, exists in the place furthest away from she who called herself a great witch. Beatrice Sama.
She brought you back to life, ese.
True.
Gracias, Beatriz. No, I did nothing. What revived Shannon was your magical power. It was your magic. The Ushirmia blood, which makes miracles come true, surely saw you through.
No, I can't take Colin and like Ben seriously anymore. Like he and Shannon, like they suck. Like boo, bad characters, boo. But like, kind of a banger scene.
What scene?
This scene.
This scene?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he walked through the valley of the shadow of death, and then he just like brought Shannon back.
I guess the hot rod had a positive effect on him.
True. George San revived me.
Oh shit, he's not even Mexican anymore?
No.
Oh shit. No, I got added to a group chat.
What? What do you mean by this?
My brother-in-law is sending me random pictures of like men in suits and vests and stuff. And shoes.
Why?
Because we're planning a wedding.
What are you gonna do with that information?
I'm the best man.
Okay, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm just gonna ignore this. If I get another notification, then I'll look at it. Indeed. It was an incredible display of magical power, one that I could not hope to compete with. So I am still nothing more than an apprentice. Now I finally know my place.
Beto staggered backwards. Oh no. Her physical strength was clearly exhausted. Wait, why? She had humbly said that George's power alone had revived Shannon, but Beto had also used all of her magical and physical strength. And she reflected upon how difficult it was to revive a single life, something she'd be able to play around with however she wanted to in the past. The couple kept on embracing each other tightly. By doing that, those feelings that couldn't be communicated with a billion words were shared.
Thank you, Beatrice.
But she's not Beatrice anymore.
Yeah, exactly. She's actually the predecessor.
Is this guy already falling asleep?
No, I'm looking at the pictures of the suits. Because remember, I told you, when I get a notification, I'll look at it.
I don't know.
What the heck, 100,000 messages just came in. Oh, this guy's just sending in Amazon links now. We're in your debt.
Thank you very much, Beatrice-sama. Clueless. I'll never forget the debt I owe you for bringing me to George again.
Stop that, stop that. Being thanked by a pair of lovers is far too embarrassing for one who has been feared as a monster of a person. Don't worry about me. Celebrate your reunion together, to the fullest.
Beto, who's leaning with her back against the wall, slid down the wall and sat. How many centuries had it been since she last grew this tired from using magic? I probably haven't been this tired since the time I first succeeded in magic. Didn't teacher praise me that time? But didn't I kill that same teacher who praised me? Don't be so naive, Beatrice. Isn't that what killing means?
Oh, the flowers came up, it's time to save. I need to get this spook out of here.
Finally. It seems you finally remembered how to use magic.
My head feels parched and suffocated, and I can't even remember. More importantly, didn't I kill you? You shouldn't be appearing.
You are still allowing me to live even now. That is why I can appear like this. However, I did not come just to pat your head.
Did you come to sneer at how pathetic I am? Anyway, if I have my head patted by a retired witch after all that's happened, the other witches will laugh at me.
That's right. According to your bragging, you are not only a full adult, but a retired one. And yet only now have you learned how to use magic. That certainly does sound too embarrassing to tell anyone.
Yeah, tell me about it. Keep it a secret, okay, teacher?
Beto gazed at the couple hugging each other with a sense of pleasant despondency. That guy really wants you to see the suits.
I picked it up and another notification came in.
Why do you still have that as your sound effect? Like, you gotta change the notification.
I like it way more than my original one, though.
Why?
It's just so loud and obnoxious, it's awesome. Like, this is what I originally had.
No, you had like a normal sounding one, yeah.
Yeah, I had this one. But like, when that plays over and over again, it sounds stupid. Like,
I ought to change mine to something like equally bad.
you know?
Like,
That's way better.
like at random moments, like I'll have my phone go off and it'll be.
True.
You know, now I have to do it. True.
Could you hear like the tapping sound effects?
The tapping sound effects? No.
Oh, okay. That would be even funnier for the stream. Just like that. Like texting, rapidly texting sound effects.
Alright, you gotta send me a message on WhatsApp or something?
Okay.
So booted.
I couldn't hear anything.
Man, that's clearly your fault.
What?
That's clearly your fault.
I'll send you a
I don't
couple
know.
other messages, like put it up to the mic or something.
Oh, the one you sent wasn't good enough, I think is the problem.
Okay. That's pretty good. That was pretty good, I like that.
Wait, what is it you sent me? I gotta charge this.
Huh?
It's at 21%. It's looking like your phone.
21%?
Yeah, only 21% charged. So it's
Ooh.
looking like your phone. My phone, the
Oh.
charge. Is
Dude, I
at
have
21.
55%.
Okay.
Like, stay mad.
Right now you do, well, bro.
Dude, I usually have low percentage because my phone is old, so the battery discharges quickly.
Yeah, cry about it. Look at this guy.
It's like, it's 1,000 years old, you know? And its name is
He's-
Beatrice.
He's coping.
Who is this? Beatrice? Beato? The former? Love, is it? I'm no match.
The predecessor. Oh shoot! 45 data received. Hiring preparations concluded. Ammo type selected and loaded.
410, firing.
He's gonna get her head blown smooth off. The gold snake arrow fired by the Chesters weaved its way through the bushes. Weaved its way through the hedges and climbed a stone step towards the mansion's entrance, aiming for the keyhole. It weaved through the corridors and flew into the keyhole on the door to the parlor. It happened in an instant. One could hardly blame Beato, who was completely worn out, for not noticing it beforehand. Right before Beato's eyes, the gold snake flew in through the keyhole, surrounded the two lovers, and pierced the two hearts in the blink of an eye. Furthermore, the gold snake faithfully pierced a hole through Shanna's chest once more. The two hearts were pierced by that gold snake. No, by that gold sewing thread of the new brutal witch's furniture. And it happened in an instant, mocking the amount of effort it had taken to revive Shan. Before Beato's shocked eyes, the two fell over and landed on the floor. And they got pulled.
George, Shannon.
Thank you, Beato, for letting us meet, even just for a short while. Thank you. No, that's George. Maybe. George spent his last breath thanking Beato and died alongside the one he loved. The gold snake, which still sewed the two in place, spun like a large cyclone, revolving around the inside of the parlor. What? Oh, it was searching for further prey in that room. I thought it was just like spinning them around until they got dizzy. Then the tip of the snake met Beto's gaze. In that instant, Beto was prepared to die. But at that moment, Virgilia stood in front of her, the fingers of both her hands drawing a seal. Instantly, gold-colored gold leaf buried the inside of the parlor. It was like a blizzard of gold. Beto, run while you can! No one can escape from the Cheester's golden bow.
410, target lost. Yeah, it's a magical shaft.
45, roger that. Modifying search algorithm, switching to anti-personnel image-based tracking. Target lock reacquired, data link to 410.
410, data received. Too slow, predecessor Sama. Coming, impact.
Prey targeted by the Cheester's golden bow did not escape. It could not be get blocked. No magical berry could even dream of blocking without being multi-layered.
Okay, but why didn't she just like PowerPoint transition away?
Just create a clone.
Huh?
Just create a clone. Come on. The gap opened during that instant of confusion caused by Virgilia's deception magic was Beto's only chance to escape. And it was the only chance to make the sisters confuse Virgilia for Beto. As Virgilia spread her arms wide, blocking the way to her beloved disciple, the gold snake pierced straight through her heart.
So now Beatrice 2 and Beatrice 3
What?
the first Beatrice.
Come on. After sneaking into the keyhole, the snake shot through George, Ben, and then Virgilia in an instant, completely failing to notice Beto as she used that instant to escape. As soon as Virgilia saw that Beto had gotten away, she died. The strength left her body, and like gold dust drifting with the wind, her form was erased. Beto completely erased all traces of her magical power. Became gold butterflies and passed through the wall, escaping to the wind and rain outside.
There's a notification that came in that sounds like a cash register.
It sound like what?
A cash register.
Like for real?
I was just like, my finger was over the speaker at that point. Wait, who's reading right now?
I think this Beto is speaking.
Oh, really?
Because she's like escaping.
Because she's like,
Do I know about colors?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay, so like, what's a blue that's like lighter than navy, but darker than royal?
I don't know that much about it.
Shoot. Maybe cobalt?
Lighter than blue? What do you mean lighter than blue? You mean darker than blue?
What?
You mean darker than blue?
Darker than royal blue and lighter than navy blue. Well, I think cobalt blue works.
Cobalt? I think cobalt is like... I guess it's probably good. I know what cobalt looks like. Looks like cobalt blue different? I think cobalt blue is the same.
Yeah, I think like on a fabric it's darker.
Oh, okay, I see. I guess that's probably it. Or something close, I guess. I don't know what royal blue looks like.
Royal blue is like the classic blue, you know?
I think blue is the classic blue.
No.
And then the other blue is fucking, shit, I know what you said.
Maybe.
Royal blue. Is it navy? Darker than that, really? Pretty close. I guess cobalt does fit, like...
Everything in this bin matters. He said,
but
come
maybe
on,
it's
pal, we're on
too
tight
dark?
turn around here. I said, you're taking
Pretty
my
close to
stuff.
navy.
He called to his mates. We got one here. I said, that's my past you're taking. And he said, uh-huh. I said, I haven't got any other past. I can't go out and buy someone else's past and pretend it's mine. All the stuff in here happened to me. And he said, am I taking it or not? And I said, why are you asking me? This is all much bigger than a yes-no thing. It's about identity and culture. And bins, he said. We are what
the
we
YB
throw
gang is
away,
like
I said.
having the time of their
And
lives.
you're a cog in a machine that is cutting us down to size. The machine doesn't want us to know who we are. And the way it's doing this is to cut us off from our pasts. It's not your fault, I said. You have to earn a living, but you've become a tool in their hands. And he said, I'll just do
Croc is in the chat.
if you change your mind,
What?
I mean.
You're out, get out of the chat. What are you doing?
No, cyan! Cyan!
Cyan? What? Cyan's way too late.
Yeah, cyan is way too late.
That's not even blue, that's a green.
Yeah, cyan is like, that's like turquoise, you know? No, like Grog gets quiet now that I reacted.
Now we're actually thinking. Are you able to get channel emotes? Or we just like not figure that out?
What?
Are channel emotes a thing?
I think you need to have like 100 million subscribers.
Nah, shoot.
Alright, I'll just keep the chat up, I guess.
Keep the chat up, but don't please. Oh, you can pop out the chat, you're right. You could have done that the whole time.
The vulgar in the chat. Come on, Beatrice.
Magnum.
That's how fellas small degree of regret.
What are you doing?
Huh?
They took regret from the bottom of her heart, that's what she did.
Oh, I thought she only felt a little bit of regret. That shit
What
was
if-
turned into a smack mode.
Chat. Why is that the description for this voice chat?
African just said it and it was like, that's a genius.
Yeah.
You're all some sickos.
Hey, Mohammed,
Tell it to African.
you want to voice the Golden Witch?
No, because I don't like women all too much.
No, but look, Mohammed, this is the first line that you get to voice.
All. Come on, Dustman, it's curse words.
That's true.
It's supposed to be a family-friendly channel. How
Wow.
else are you gonna get ad revenue?
Stupid bastard.
I have to like make a layer cake of layers here.
Greatest quote of all time?
No, you can never understand the stories of the best man.
Ah, damn it. Now Muhammad went muted and deafened himself. Look at him. Look at this guy.
Trying pays getting shot.
That's true. Because she had been attacked by the new witch. Probably not. Of course, she hated losing her teacher. Not that much? And even more important, Beto was enraged at the barbarism that forcibly stolen away the reunion between two lovers. Hayden put Beto had poured out almost all of her magical power to reunite them. Even though the result had been a miracle, the time it took to steal that away had been so ridiculously short. Beto trembled at the barbarous cruelty that had brought about such an abrupt end. Meanwhile, like 1 week ago. Besides, this was the true form of the act she herself had committed up until that point. What are you doing?
Who, me? Or the people that
So
Yeah,
they're
no,
like
I'm
kicking a
not
soccer
happy.
ball off the wall.
Huh?
They're kicking a soccer ball off the wall.
No.
Kill.
Even if Muhammad did engage with the chat, like, you wouldn't want him to. Just as strongly as Beto hated the new witch, she also looked at her previous self with disgust. But now she had to escape. If she was targeted next, she would probably lose her life. To think that a chess player had descended, thinking they were like a god, only to be attacked by the pieces.
It's like she didn't realize she was playing FPS chess.
Oh, sure. 45, impact confirmed, target scattered. But without a doubt, we crushed the predecessor, Sama.
Looks like our pile of kill medals is gonna get bigger again, yeah.
They're not wearing any medals. This is like the first kills they got ever. What was that about loving couples? You get to enjoy tearing the two apart by death, reuniting them, and then tearing them apart again, right? Like, and along with that, I get to say goodbye to that damn fussy old hag. Aronave, you don't have any complaints, right?
I do not.
Does he know? Like, does he know?
He actually called in originally. He like paid for a train ticket.
I saw that may be very possible. He paid for the train ticket. She was like too broke.
Excruciating day of work.
Excruciating.
YB gang highlighted it like the red truth YB gang. No! He got dono walled.
No, don't know. To support your fellow creator? What have you created? Look at this guy.
I mean, have you seen his league clips?
Oh shoot.
That's it. I'm just gonna put in earplugs and pretend I'm not hearing anything from the chat.
No, you can't do that. You're like a bad YouTuber.
Hey, what's this little girl saying anyway?
Sheriff, I have sacrificed from the first Twilight without permission, obstructing my ceremony. She's got no right at all to complain, and she can't, because she's dead. But it sucks that she didn't leave a corpse behind. And I thought I'd be able to torture that old hag to death over and over again endlessly.
Ronove knows.
George did? No, I didn't see him. When did he come down? When, you say? Whatever was that again?
I think it was probably around 4 or 5. What are the little hearts in the coming? Is that you, Grog? What is this, kick?
I don't see any hurts.
There was little hearts coming up in the chat. Yeah, there we go.
I don't see any.
You don't see them?
No, I don't.
What?
This man's losing his mind.
You're probably sending them.
I don't see them.
Look.
How true. I don't know, I guess because you're YB game, you can see it.
I guess. I think it was probably about 4 or 5. At the very least, it was more than an hour ago.
We got EP and probably dozed off after that. But I think it's probably like Jessica says, about 1 or 2 hours ago. I also remember something from around that time. I was asked if I wanted more coffee. Something hard to believe had happened. Apparently, when Aunt Eva had left for a second to wash her hands, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui had disappeared. There's no way they went hiding somewhere. Of course, the doors and windows had all been rigorously checked and all were locked from the inside. Not one of them was broken. And that wasn't just true for the first floor, the second floor was the same. Again, all the doors and windows had locks built in a way that made it impossible to lock them from the outside. In other words, there was no way that Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui had gone outside, and yet they couldn't be found. Furthermore, they weren't the only ones who had disappeared, so had George Aniki of all people. George Aniki had left saying he was going to get more coffee. He went to Brazil!
No, there's an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. I got a message for you.
And had gone downstairs more than an hour ago. What do you mean updated? That is updated. We'd assumed that he was having a conversation with Aunt Eva and the rest. But Aunt Eva, who had been in the lobby the whole time, said that no one had come down. As all the doors and windows were locked from the inside, it was unthinkable that they had gone outside. However, 3 humans had evaporated from this barricaded guest house, which had become a perfect closed room. In a situation like this, we couldn't imagine that this was because they were playing hide and seek and trying to scare us with a prank. Yeah, no, Summoner is really good. It was probably reasonable to assume that they'd been caught up in this crime. When Aunt Eva had learned that her only son was missing, she had gone half insane, running from room to room and yelling his name. And Jessica, who had suddenly lost both of her parents, had chased after her. Cries of George, George, and Mom, Dad had continued to echo through the guest house for some time. I think George said something about wanting to see Shannon's dead face. It would be reasonable to assume that he snuck out of the guest house and went to the mansion. But I didn't have a clue about Uncle Kraus and Aunt Matsui.
They took him.
Did they see him leave and then go to the mansion to search for him? Without even telling Aunt Eva? At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we start planning to leave the guest house to go search for them. When that time comes, I'll agree. We thought staying holed up in the guest house would be safe, which was why our big, happy group of 12 people locked themselves up here this morning. And yet, now there's only 4 of us left. That means staying here is no guarantee of safety. What do you mean, Dr. Nanjo is here?
That's true.
However, there's one thing we can't afford to forget. All of the doors and windows were locked from the inside. This is a closed room. How did they manage to vanish from this place?
Has anybody noticed, like, the big open window with, like, rain pouring in on the second floor?
Yeah. I guess, like, it didn't say that they closed it on the way out, so, like, there is still an open window. We searched around thoroughly. However, we couldn't find any traces of someone hiding. The 3 of them had almost certainly been taken outside the guest house. I wonder how it was done. You don't think there might be something like a hidden door?
Well, only Krause
A
knows
hidden
about it,
door.
actually. Because he built the guest house.
That is true, actually. The doors and windows are built in a way that makes them impossible to lock from the outside. Even using a fish line, it would probably be impossible with the way they're constructed. So it may be reasonable to assume that they left by something other than a door or a window.
No, they're just gonna find the golden land. Like,
I guess Natsumi would know too.
Yeah.
You're right. That does make logical sense. No one can be sure that no hidden doors exist. However, before leaping to that conclusion, I suspect a much simpler possibility. And what would that be? For some time, Badler had been opening windows, opening shutters, and checking outside, repeating this for each window. This window's pretty quiet. I see. Unlike the other windows, because of how the building's shaped, the wind doesn't blow into this one. It appears that way. It feels strange that no wind or rain comes in, even though there is so much of it outside. Dr. Nanjo. When I opened the window just now, did you hear a sound? Huh? No, I did not notice it. I believe it is well oiled. In other words, it's possible to slink through a window in the hallway when no one is looking. Furthermore, the wind doesn't blow in through this window, so the air pressure wouldn't cause the curtains or a door to make a sound. It'd be quiet. Badler leaned forward and looked at the ground below. He was searching for some sign that George had jumped down, but at a glance he didn't see any mark like that on the grass in the middle of the pouring rain. There might also be a window like this on the first floor. It'd be possible to go outside without anyone noticing.
I think it's pretty diverse when it comes to uploading content. From documenting people stealing from this store, the other village, TVZ guides and tricks, countless Umineko streams. Dance off. Doesn't remind you of the person behind my big person? This is the YB
Yeah, what do you
not
mean?
one person.
The gang.
Where does he get his inspiration from? Does he execute these ideas so phenomenally? Does he have a cute petty?
But technically he's talking about Roy.
I guess.
Jesus. If there's any fucking unasked or unanswered questions, it would be to the goddamn Temple of Doom.
That's true.
Like, my questions will never be answered. However, not only the doors, but the windows, too, are all locked, and the shutters are even down as well, correct? It may be possible to go out through them, but you couldn't lock them afterwards. Sure, you can lock them. Just like this. Click. Badler closed the window and locked it, as though this was perfectly obvious. Badler-san, you aren't saying... If someone inside locked it afterwards, this closed room is as easy as pie.
He refers to himself as the supposed gang. No, you're the gang, dog.
But that means... Whoa!
Hey, you brat, breeding time.
What? Nanjo turned pale and shook his head several times.
I think Badler is gonna accuse himself as the murderer.
The Badler is gonna be like, it was me, I did it. I mean, yeah, I guess logically Nanjo would not assume it's Badler, but the other two he would. Because, I mean, what would be the point of Badler just exposing himself?
Yeah.
He just hates old men and are like, I'm gonna show you this before I kill you.
Maybe he like opens the window, throws Nanjo out the window, and then locks it.
True. But then it turns out Nanjo was lying the whole time when he was like, I couldn't possibly go out the window. Because as he throws him out, he does a somersault and lands perfectly.
Oh, that's true. He like lands, like raises his arms. He then pulls out
Nanjo...
like a Barrett 50 cal and shoots the witch.
True. He just dodges the golden arrow.
Yeah, he like the golden arrow is coming at him. He like does a backflip and then lands on the arrow and starts riding it like a surfboard.
Oh, that's so true. That's only if the trick I'm thinking of actually happened, okay? This sprite is so real. It went away. However, with this trick, only a very limited number of people can be suspected. He didn't want to say it in front of Nanjo, but after eliminating Jessica, who had been with him the whole time, only Nanjo and Ava could have done it. I did not do anything of the sort. Yes, I swear it.
No, don't worry. It was me and Jessica.
In this case, it becomes a battle between Aunt Ava and Dr. Nanjo for an alibi. We just have to suspect both of you, and confine the two of you separately. To say it the other way around, the more survivors there are, the more effective this trick might be. But since our numbers have shrunk so much, it isn't effective at all.
I need more bullets.
No, on the contrary, there'd be a chance of having your own neck strangled by using it. It would have been more advantageous to make it look like the culprit was outside. To intentionally leave a door unlocked or break a window. If this disappearance drama had taken place midday today, I'd be able to claim this theory with full confidence. However, at this stage, I'm not confident at all. What's going on here?
You have to say it with, like, that sprite's voice. Like, what's going on here?
What's going on here? What's going on? You don't think,
No, of course, they take away the baller sprite immediately. Leave that one up.
What is it, Dr. Nanjo? Even if it's just a thought, please say it. Nanjo looked like he was trying to swallow his words, even though he thought of something, so I urged him on. After Dr. Nanjo refused several times, saying that it was just a foolish idea, he finally said it out loud. Well, don't you think this might actually be the work of the witch?
Batman's gonna, like, fall to his back and start rolling around, like, screaming, laughing.
Nanjo's supposed to be like a man of science. What's he talking about? How could a creepy witch be real? Ridiculous. There's no way witches exist. The witch is trying to make her case to us. Specifically because she's doing things that humans cannot do.
No, and this was just Beatrice, too. Like, Beatrice is, like, evil maxing and closing the window. Like, why'd she have to do that?
She must be trying to make us accept her as a witch. To me, this disappearance from the closed room of the entire guest house feels like that kind of a message from the witch. It's something I must not think of. Surely it cannot mean anything. Hey, shut up, Grog. You don't even have the hidden badge. Like, you will never get this. Oh, I'm so frightened and scared. As Dr. Nanjo shook with fear, it looked like he was trying to erase the fearsome thoughts that he kept imagining one after the other. Wait, run that back. Run that back. Like the text. It looked like he was.
Who made this game? Like, I'm gonna erase it.
Yeah, erase it.
Who are these two?
When we went down the stairs, Aunt Ava and Jessica were enraged.
Of course they're mad. They're like the two, like, evil maxers. Like, of everybody in
they're
the
like,
cast, who's been the evilest?
Yeah, they're like the two most pissed out of everybody.
They're always like, oh, I'm so mad. I'm a tomboyish daughter who isn't gonna abide by how my family operates.
True. And were each persistent in their desire to leave this place and search for their respective families. No, I got it. They're gonna leave Nanjo behind in the guest house, right? The three of them will go out to search. All three will die, and Nanjo will be the sole survivor.
Oh, that means he's the killer.
Yeah, he was the killer.
They're gonna, like, all get their fingerprints all over him before, like, going to get killed by the witch. So when the police arrive tomorrow, they just find Nanjo and everybody's prints all over them.
Some of them died by being like held up in the air and thrown onto the fence. This old man. It was a desire that naturally hits those who can no longer see their family.
They like put his prints on the bullets as well.
Aunt Ava told Dr. Nanjo me to stay here, but I shook my head and started walking.
I'm walking here.
I've been shut up inside for a long time already. I've started wanting to breathe some outside air.
Yeah, if we're going, let's go quickly. There's no way I'm gonna keep myself shut up in a place like this anymore. Now, like, what about the run of the game? When they just all move as a unit, always, you know? It's like,
True.
it's like, oh, we need to get food. All 12 of us, let's go.
That's honestly true.
It's like, what's the witch gonna do? Like,
Just kill them,
get
obviously.
the cheesters
Yeah,
to,
I don't
like,
know.
shoot them or something? Like, dude.
Yeah, at this point, like, she can't even use magic. She just has to, like, set up a bear trap.
Exactly. At that point, it becomes a real murder mystery.
She just gives Aronovi a gun and just, like, go get him.
She, like, stands behind a barricade and starts throwing grenades in. What did she even say? Did I read that?
No, you didn't.
Okay. There's no way I'm gonna keep myself shut up in a place like this anymore. Let's go and find Mom, Dad, and George and Isan right now.
The blood had all risen to Jessica's head. I hope it doesn't set off her asthma. Oh no. Cannon isn't here.
It's like she's just gonna, like, her head is gonna explode all of a sudden.
Honestly, I forgot she had asthma.
That's just to make her more relatable.
I don't relate to that. I have strong lungs. See?
Dude, you can't even smoke a cigar.
No. If anyone wants to stay, go ahead and stay. There's only one other guy. We'll be searching outside. Like, you're just... Yo, what about you, Dr. Nanjo? Will you watch the place by yourself? It's a death sentence. No! Fuck no. Allow me to join you. Rather than holding up alone in a guest house whose security was by no means guaranteed. It would be better to enter a danger zone as a group of 4 people. And that went so well before. Aunt Ava had a gun. That's it. Moving separately from her was almost like asking to be made into the next victim.
That's actually true. No, you got me with that one.
In this way, the 4 of us decided to leave the guest house. Even though it should have been safe to barricade ourselves here, we lost 8 people after doing so. It's almost as though this was was a holding cell from which the sacrifices could be killed one after another. We removed the chain, unlocked the front door, and opened it. It was already pitch black. While there were some lights outside that dimly lit the pathway, they didn't have enough power to pierce the darkness that some suspicious person might be hiding in. I'm going!
Going, gone. Congratulations, you're the 3rd winner. What will you pick as your prize?
If you fall behind, you're on your own, okay? Still holding your gun, Aunt Ava. dashed out without an umbrella.
Did she die?
Jessica followed after her. After glancing at each other, Dr. Nanjo and I chased after them. They glanced at each other. What in the world is happening in this mansion on this island? I've just been shut up in the guest house with the rest of the cousins since yesterday. So I don't know anything about what's going on outside. Just what is happening that I don't know about. Outside this room, in the mansion, on this island. Everything is happening, everything is proceeding. And everything is ending without my knowing it. Somewhere in my heart I've already started giving up. Most likely, not one of us will see tomorrow morning. When the seagulls cry, nobody will be left alive.
Dude, he's just like so sad. He's like the Beatrix supporter or something. Like, yeah, come and kill me, Beatrix.
That's not what he's saying.
I don't know, that's what it sounds like to me.
Dang it. Is the clock gonna move or what?
Honestly, I feel like this notification sound is worse than having a smoke detector going off.
It is. You may as well set it into a smoke detector.
I'm gonna rape your butt smooth off.
Oh my god.
Rape your butt smooth off.
Jessica's woeful voice echoed throughout the rose garden. Perhaps it was the intuition of a person who lived on this island. After checking the part of the rose garden where Aunt Rose and Maria had fallen and seeing nothing, Jessica went to look in the arbor next.
The arbor.
Arbor. Normally the arbor was probably a wonderful location to enjoy tea peacefully while appreciating the roses on a good sunny day. Maybe even Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui.
What about it?
Had days when they relaxed and enjoyed their tea together here. And in that arbor lay their corpses.
Really? I don't believe it.
At least they aren't drenched in the rain like Aunt Rosa and Maria had been. But there was no way I could say that out loud to Jessica at the moment. Why not?
Just say it.
Yeah, let me just say it. What do you think, Dr. Nanjo? Are they dead? Strangulation, I believe. Come, take a look at this. On their necks there are distinct markings that something thin was used to strangle them. Right. I doubt those things were the primary cause for their deaths. Right there lay two stake-like weapons decorated with an occult design, which had been found driven into Uncle Kraus's thigh area and near Aunt Natsui's calf. And we found these sticking out of my parents' forehead and chest. We decided to preserve the crime scene and leave them for the police. But Jessica didn't care about such matters and immediately pulled the stakes out of her parents' forsaken bodies. By now, bodies gouged in the head, chest, stomach, knee, and leg have been found.
Oh, she knows nothing. Don't kill that murderer. Kill him.
With this, the 8th twilight has been completed. Is this going to continue on to the 9th twilight? The witch shall be revived and none shall be left alive.
Being it on. You remember that from like 2015?
No.
What? Oh, this guy's like, come on. If the witch revives, that means the culprit is going to make his grand appearance, right? No one's going to be left alive. That's boom. I'll kill him. I'll definitely kill the culprit. I'll kill Dad and Mom in my own hands.
Just gonna let her emotions flow as she howled furiously.
She was
Are you gonna howl?
Ow.
Exactly. To avoid being crushed by grief, she could do nothing but resist it with anger. We still haven't found George.
George is dead.
Jessica, you children had better stay here.
He actually is dead.
It is dead. I'll go into the mansion. Yeah, we're just gonna be like easy pickings. They don't even have a gun.
Mustn't.
Oh, Eva-san, we mustn't split up. Your mother and father. It's dangerous if we do not all stick together. There's nothing we can do for Nissan. There's nothing we can do for Nason or his wife.
Nissan.
But Nason.
Nay would be a woman. Like, is Kraus a woman now?
Yeah. Yeah, remember? Kinzo was all like, oh, I wish he was a woman.
Kraus?
Yeah, Kinzo, remember? He was like, oh, like if only like Natsui were the man and like Kraus the woman, you know?
Oh yeah.
But George may still be alive somewhere.
Dude, I just found the hardest. No, this is so amazing. I have to buy this.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna send it to you. It's a box of ammo, but the picture on the box is amazing. Oh wait, I have chat down. What the heck? Should have reminded me. Oh, but God hasn't said anything.
How am I supposed to know that? What do you mean? No, what? Those are the bullets the Cheester sisters use?
Yeah. No, it's so expensive though. It's like over $1 per bullet.
You know what you have to do, right?
What?
I need more bullets, and like you're gonna have to do something for them.
I need more bullets. I need more bullets. No. No. I need less bullets.
And I have no time to waste here. As Aunt Ava screamed as Jessica glared at her. Ava had no more time to bother about the dead. She was more concerned for the safety of her only son, who had yet to be seen. Jessica Chen, you should stay by your father and mother's side. I'll make a short trip to the mansion.
I think they should all go with her. So they can like dance around their dead bodies.
That's true.
And like Battler can cast a spell.
Battler Khan and Dr. Nanjo, you two can stay here as well. After arbitrarily saying this, Aunt Ava rushed out of the arbor.
No, so if you think about it, Battler's just an engineer.
He's an engineer.
Yeah.
I called up to stop her, but there was no way she would listen.
Oh, there's a way I can listen.
However, being alone in this situation meant nothing short of death. If we silently watched her leave, it would be the same as letting her die.
Yeah, like at least let's die together.
Since Aunt Ava was unwilling to stop, we had no choice but to follow her. And what may be cruel to say so, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui were already dead. So there was nothing more we could do for them. In the end, we had no choice but to console Jessica and head for the mansion together. Fortunately, Jessica stood up. Perhaps she had been able to break free from her grief. But what had surfaced in its place was an expression like a demon's. Yeah, that's a demon expression.
It's definitely a demon expression. I'll kill that person with my own hands. I'll definitely avenge them. Let's go, Battler. If we find the culprit, don't get in my way.
What is it with this like Nanjo hate? They just don't even like acknowledge the guy. It's like we're the only adults here, like Dr. Nanjo. And it's Battler and Nanjo in their room right now. And Jessica only is seeing one person. They hate him. Yeah, I've got my own parents to avenge. Sorry, but this is first come, first serve.
Yeah, that's right. Let's kill them.
At my words, Jessica finally seemed to sympathize with her emotions. She still had that dark expression, but I felt that Jessica had regained some of her sanity.
She was just like, wait a minute, I'm not the only person whose parents got killed.
True. We took off, chasing after Aunt Ava. Through the rose garden, up the stone steps, running at full speed towards the mansion, whose large, intimidating shadow flashed in the lightning.
See, I told you.
With this, the murders of the epitaph had reached the 8th twilight. And then, on the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive. None shall be left alive.
No, it's gonna be like bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum,
True.
ba-da-bum, bum, bum. And then like she's
It was
gonna come
all
out.
a practical joke. Everybody was playing dead.
Yeah.
I will most likely lose my
Why is he
life.
so
No,
scared of some witch?
no, he's just like Rudolph, you know.
Yo, no!
He's got that Rudolph in him.
Dang it. Oh. But like, he's supposed to have. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really help him to have that Asumu in him.
That's true.
Like, we're like anti-Asumu pilled at this moment.
He's like, reader, I am going to die.
No.
But at the very least, I want to burn the truth into my eyes.
He has like he loves the red truth. He's gonna be like, Beatrice, say it in red. And then she's gonna like die.
That's the only thing motivating me to move right now.
He's gonna say it in blue. I'm telling you right now.
We were able to meet up with Aunt Ava, who was having trouble with the lock to the front door. What an idiot.
Jesus.
She's just like pulling on a push door. She can't figure it out.
Guys, can you help me?
It seemed that all the blood had risen to Aunt Ava's head.
She forgot to turn the knob.
That was probably making her fingers clumsy. It looked like she couldn't even handle the simple task of inserting the key into the lock. Then there was a faint sound. The sound of the door unlocking. But she didn't use the key. Just as though he had waited for all the survivors to unite before opening. It felt to me as though the malicious mansion was trying to swallow up all the remaining humans at once. Perhaps the stench that erupted outwards with the instant the door opened couldn't be described as just a smell.
Isn't that like the smell of Kenzo's rotting corpse though?
It wasn't just the charred smell from Grandfather. It wasn't just that. Idiot. I think it also may have contained the regrets of the servants and Dad's group.
So it's like all the rotting corpses.
All of the dead. What did it mean as it floated out, overwhelming us? Was it the cry of the dead telling us not to enter? However, Aunt Ava didn't even flinch at something like that. And we who had to chase after her were forced to step into the mansion even after receiving that message. George! George! If you can hear me, answer.
If you can hear me clap once.
George! Aunt Ava shouted at the top of her lungs.
I don't think he could hear her.
Considering the situation, it's probably far too optimistic to imagine that he's alive. When we started following Aunt Ava's example and calling out George's name in loud voices, Aunt Ava spotted something and stopped walking. She was standing in front of the door to the parlor. What is this? You gotta pick up that door. Dr. Nanjo, could you come here for a second? Oh, what is it? I'd heard about the eerie magic circles written on the doors, like the one on the parlor from the adults. Eerie is the only word to describe that thing, which was scribbled with a deep red paint reminiscent of bloods that has slowly dripped down. However, that had supposedly been there since this morning. Wondering why Aunt Ava, who had supposedly seen it already, would think it odd now. Jessica and I stared at the door. Certainly, I have no memory of numbers such as these being written here. Right, they weren't.
Numbers.
The numbers, Mason. Eerie magical characters were in here, but not numbers. From what the two of them said, only the magic circle had been there this morning. However, right now there were 8 digits written near the upper part of the magic circle. Zero 7151129.
Run those numbers, burgers. What do they mean?
I don't know. How is this about?
Come on, useless burgers. You can't do this.
I know, it's a Leon. No,
Oh shoot!
I didn't know what it meant. I didn't even want to imagine what someone had been thinking when they wrote it. It was drawn with the same paint as the magic circle. But it had clearly been written very recently. The way it had dried and the conditions of the color was completely different from the magic circle part.
I'm sure it just has some magical meaning. No point wasting time thinking about it.
Jessica intentionally spat those words out in an attempt to push aside the eerie feel it gave off. It could be a magic square.
Great deduction, Dr. Nanja.
The idea that a ward against magic can reside in a certain sort of number play. I believe everyone has heard of the one where adding all of the numbers in each row and column leads to the same sum. Okay, but that's just as one row. Unless they, didn't tell us that. Wasn't that a group of numbers buried in a rectangle?
No, we saw the picture.
This is just a single row. Yeah. I don't have a clue what it could mean. What Jessica Chan said is probably correct. There isn't any point in us wasting time thinking about it. Even though she said that, she probably suspected it actually meant something. Eva was definitely writing that number down on an old receipt or something with a short ballpoint pen. Unless it had some obvious pattern, it'd probably be tough to memorize a code made up of an 8-digit number.
Badler's thinking.
Jesus Christ. Could this be a date or something? A date? What are you talking about? Well, it's probably a coincidence. But my birthday is July 15th.
Oh shoot.
Okay, 11/29. Dude, this guy's old.
Wait. So the year is it's
1986.
It's 2,129, right? So if Beatrice has lived 1,000 years, this is actually 1,000 years before his birthday.
What are you talking about? It takes place in 1986. Sure. I figured that if 11/29 stood for November 29, maybe that'd fit perfectly.
Oh shoot.
Oh wait, what? Now, why would your birthday be written in a place like this? That's a good question.
November 29.
November 29th?
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear? Hey, so whenever.
I can't hear you saying because somebody's using a chainsaw.
No, they're drilling into the wall behind me. Whenever my room is very poorly placed for this, but whenever they're drilling, either my mic only picks it up. Oh, the bucket. See? A mí no miran. Pero esa pared es hueca. Que esa pared es hueca. Que tiene una capa de drywall también. Sí. No, yo digo si penetra lo que va a penetrar es adentro de la pared. Que uno no lo va a poder ver así. That classy penguin, welcome to the stream.
No way. You gotta get them to stop upgrading your wall.
They're not upgrading the wall, they're upgrading outside.
Ah, come on.
Yeah, it's kind of worse in some respect.
And what's up with November 29?
No, yeah, I was gonna say that's Angie's birthday.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Like,
that too.
boom.
Probably Angie. That's what I wanna know. Is where is the caveman? Still, it's probably just a coincidence. When I thought about it, it started to feel a little creepy. What if someone's birthday was November 29?
It's like dread of the.
That's
like-
not the birthday of anyone else in my family. No, not Dad or Kairi-san or Anji.
Oh shit.
This is the first time Badler's mentioned her this whole time, by the way.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say like the light of the heavens was gonna start playing, and then Angie was gonna walk in. Like that's my birthday.
Oh, that's true. There's nothing. And of course, it isn't my mom's either. Nothing comes to mind.
Dude, it's Beatrice's birthday.
Oh, shoot. I don't believe it's Kinzo-san's or Genji-san's birthday.
These guys are thinking too shallow-mindedly.
It isn't from my family either.
Who cares?
And it isn't Rose's or Maria-chan's.
It can't be anyone in my family. And it isn't Cannon-kun's or Shannon's. I always give the servants presents on their birthdays, so I know it for all of them. But I don't know anyone who was born on November 29th. Yeah, so the mic, like, when they're drilling, it just picks my voice up as noise. You know? So it doesn't activate. Yeah, I don't know anyone born on November 29th.
Once we started imagining that the 8 digits weren't meaningless, actually 2 dates written together, and it really started to look that way. However, its true meaning may be something completely different, or there may be no meaning at all. God damn it. Anyway, since we don't have any real clues, it's probably pointless to stand around here worrying about it. The inside of the parlor is much more important. This morning, behind each of the doors with the magic circle drawn on them, had been the body of a victim. So, if something new has been added to this door, does that mean something new has been added inside the parlor? When Aunt Ava tried to open it, she felt the resistance of the lock. She immediately took out the master key and put it in the keyhole. As soon as she opened the door, Aunt Ava let out a high-pitched scream and ran inside. That alone was enough to tell us what had happened inside the room. Dr. Nanjo and I looked at each other, and I shook my head slowly as we entered the parlor. Oh, George! George! Hang in there! Bro's dead. George! Dr. Nanjo, quickly! The George on a key lie there crumpled alongside Chan's corpse.
You don't use Instagram,
Shanagram. That is so true. His chest was stained bright red. Judging by his still opened eyes, all 4 of them, I'd hate to say it to Aunt Ava, but I couldn't pick up any signs of life.
This man is dead.
After moving to take George's pulse, Dr. Nanjo shook his head, wordlessly reporting that George was dead. Brushing him aside, Aunt Ava once again crouched beside George Aniki and started crying at the top of her lungs. With Aniki's death, one thing is certain. The murders hadn't ended on the 8th twilight. The epitaph is being carried out in its complete form, including the 9th twilight, and none shall be left alive.
Dang.
I was really starting to lose track of things. For some reason, Aunt Ava's half-crazed cries actually made me cool down. Crestfallen and exhausted, I flopped onto the sofa and plunked my feet on top of the table. This guy just lounges back. Maybe all these murders numbed my heart. Instead of just being frightened, I felt completely confused. Dad and Kairi-san are dead, and people have been killed off one by one, starting with the servants. And there's been a hell of a lot of them by now. Don't know when the first murder happened. But they might have been killed at a rate of about 1 person per hour by now. We believe that the boat will come for us around 9 tomorrow. There's still a full 12 hours until then. How many more sacrifices to the witch will there have to be for us to survive? With the 4 of us, if one goes each hour, we won't last any longer than 4 hours. We don't even know if we'll last until midnight tonight. Yesterday, after lunch, we came into this parlor. Just as they started talking about serving some tea Aunt Rosa had bought. Oh, do you think 11:29 might be like 11:29 p.m.?
Oh, maybe.
And the Battler dies at 11:29?
Tonight at 11:29.
And at 11:29, he dies. We kids decided to take a walk. Maria was jumping around, wasn't she? Didn't Chan bring us some cookies? She said Kumasawa-san had baked them or something. It would have been hilarious if she'd baked some mackerel into them, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't have. That would have been my own dick move. I would have fired her. That's right. I'll never hear Kumasawa bad chance of mackerel jokes again, will I? Alright. If I only remember stuff about Kumasawa Bachan, that wouldn't be fair to everyone else. Ah! We have to remember everybody.
Oh, no.
Remember the good ones. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Why did Dad and Kairi-san even go outside? It's not like going without food for a day would kill us. So why did Gluttony get a hold of them and make them go out for food?
You're just gluttonous.
I'll bet that fearless dad of mine just started complaining about being hungry. That's so true. Kairi-san, you're supposed to be the brakes for my reckless dad. Why didn't you stop him? He's clueless. And what about your daughter,
I
Anya?
sure am hungry. Ugh.
He's just like, oh, I could go for a Snickers right now. Anybody want to head out to the mansion? She's still just 6 years. Wait, what? She is 6?
No.
Ah, she's still just 6 years old. Don't tell me you plan to leave her in my care. After all, it's doubtful now whether I'll even be able to leave the island alive. But stop! Why are you fighting at a time like this? Jessica-san, stop. It's been kinda noisy for a while. By the time I looked up to see what it was, Jessica and Aunt Eva suddenly started fighting each other. Why? No, maybe I should say that Jessica was grabbing at Aunt Eva. It's true.
I mean, it is true.
That is actually true, yeah.
She's not wrong. There's just no other explanation. Why is she so convinced of this fact? Oh wait, I'm Jessica.
Yeah.
Ava killed Dad and the rest. There's no other explanation.
How foolish! Why should I know anything about what happened to your parents?
Who was on the first floor of the guest house? Aunt Ava. Dad and Mom were in the first floor lobby along with her. And who was left alive? Only Aunt Ava. Why? It's obviously because you're the culprit. You killed Mom and Dad, carried them outside, then shamelessly locked the door. Trying to make it seem like it was the witches doing.
Then why do you think George disappeared? He never came down to the first floor. So did he disappear from the second floor?
Yes, he did.
And who was on the second floor? You people were, right? You knew, didn't you? You knew that George had slipped out of the guest house. And you brazenly acted as if you didn't know anything. If you'd stopped George, he'd be... I said stop! Jessica-san was in the cousin room the whole time. And Ava-san was in the first floor lobby the whole time. Neither of you is responsible for anything.
Oh, of course, just the man of the hour, making everybody seem, like good. You have to blame
Now he's gonna
somebody.
confess it was him.
Oh, shoot.
I'm telling you. All we have here is simply the sadness of losing family members. The culprit is no one, nowhere. It is all just the witch's fault.
Oh.
So stop hating each other, you two. The witch's fault, huh? I wonder if that's a good way to cool down the situation right now. Yeah, I finally understand why 3 people evaporated from the guest house when all the doors and windows were locked from the inside. This is what they were after. Making us think the culprit was inside and sparking this ugly mutual hatred. Has to be the culprit's, the witch's goal. But if that's the case, how did the culprit lock it from the outside? When Dad's group was attacked, their master key was definitely stolen. The doors and windows to the guest house were built so you couldn't lock them from the outside no matter how hard you tried. So that master key should have had nothing to do with the guest house closed room. Jessica and Aunt Ava were turning their sadness at losing their blood relatives into anger at the person in front of them. Dr. Nanjo was trying to step between them. And I sat on the sofa staring up at the ceiling, thinking about things that didn't even matter anymore with a worn-out expression. I just couldn't believe that this was the same parlor that had been so warm and pleasant midday yesterday. for just a short time before the typhoon hits. Huh? The sudden sound of a gunshot shook me out of my half-asleep trance. Smoke was rising out of the barrel of the gun Aunt Ava held. Jessica had fallen to the floor and was covering both her eyes. Aunt Ava and Dr. Nanjo were looking down at her in shock. Are you okay? Jessica said. Jessica said.
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts.
It wasn't my fault. This happened because you came at me even after I told you to stop.
This shoots a child.
Shoots a child. Hey, wait a sec, what's going on? This guy just woke up. So did Jessica grab at Aunt Ava, which turned into a scuffle? Did they start fighting over Aunt Ava's gun? Did some kind of impact cause the trigger to be pulled? I didn't know if the bullet had grazed her or if she'd been burned by the discharge. But either way, Jessica was covering both of her eyes, screaming it hurts, and rolling around on the floor. Don't worry, calm down. It is not a serious wound, so get a hold of yourself.
My eye hurts. It hurts. I can't see. I can't see.
Dr. Nanjo let Jessica borrow his shoulder, saying that he would tend to her in the servant room.
No, you know what's something that like nobody ever considers when like writing a story about guns or anything? They probably have never fired a gun without hearing protection.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I mean, like once you fired a gun.
Okay, I think like having everybody in the story, like all put in like earplugs before the gun is shot, like it seems a little like it would kind of detract from the story a little bit.
I don't think. I'm not saying that they should wear earplugs. What I'm saying is that like Badler wouldn't just be like, "Oh, I'm awake, I'm awake." He would be like, "Ah, my ears, ah," you know.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I mean. That would just like that kind of slow things down a little bit.
No, it wouldn't slow things. Like it wouldn't take. It would just add a detail, you know. Like they just have to add one line to it.
They just add in tinnitus, just to like satisfy.
No, but it's like it's a valid point, you know. It's like
yeah.
It's like I was half asleep and then my ears were ringing, you know. I couldn't even hear the screaming, you know. All I could see was the two of them yelling at each other.
True. The servant room in this mansion had a bed and a first aid kit and was able to function as an infirmary.
You killed Mom and Dad.
It wasn't me! It wasn't me! Jessica-san, you'll aggravate the wound, so don't move about. Come, let us go to the servant room. Jessica continued to curse Aunt Ava as her parents' murderer. Seeing that Aunt Ava couldn't conceal her trembling at the fact that she had pulled the trigger, even if it had been an accident. She's almost blew her head smooth off. It wasn't my fault, it happened because the kid jumped at me. I didn't kill anyone. More importantly, who killed George? That's right, who killed George? George! It isn't my fault, it isn't my fault. Wait a sec, Aunt Ava. Don't go off on your own. I didn't know if it was because Aunt Ava couldn't bear her mistake. or if she'd given up control of her body to anger at the person who had killed her only son, or if it was both of those all mixed together. At any rate, she ran out into the corridor, yelling, fearful, and screaming. I was also worried about Jessica's condition, but right then, I couldn't leave Aunt Ava alone. Why would she go off on her own in this mansion of all places? Is she suicidal? Dr. Nanjo took Jessica towards the servant room. I chased after Aunt Ava, dashing into the depths of the mansion. After sitting Jessica on the servant room bed, Nanjo told her several times not to touch her eyes and examine the affected area. The barrel had probably been near her eyes. There was a possibility that the flames from the discharge had injured her corneas.
Well, that's exactly what I was saying. Like,
Yeah.
the flame from the discharge is gonna be
We
considered,
obviously
but
it
not the
didn't like
explosion
shoot her in the
her
brain.
ears. Like, you getting my idea here?
Yeah.
Like, she wouldn't just go blind; she'd go deaf too.
Look, it had a silencer, okay?
Oh.
You just don't see it.
No, it's probably like a black powder rifle. It doesn't matter.
There was no threat to her life, but it would probably be necessary to take her to a doctor as soon as possible. Anjo applied emergency first aid, covering the affected area with gauze and wrapping it with a bandage. As a result, Jessica completely lost her field of vision. Is that okay? The wound might hurt or itch, but you mustn't scratch at it or rub it. When tomorrow comes, let us go to an ophthalmologist?
Ophthalmologist.
As soon as possible. It's useless. It's all useless.
What do you call them? Eye doctors?
Yeah.
Nah, the thing is, in Spanish, you always say oftalmólogo.
You always say?
Oftalmólogo. That witch, she really was trying to kill me. If the angle had been just a little bit off, I'd been killed by now. I'll definitely turn her into the police.
Eva-san would not do such a thing. That was an accident.
You call that an accident? She killed Dad and Mom. There's no way any 19th person or witch exists on this island. She's behind everything. I mean, she's not wrong. She was the only one on the first floor of the guest house. George Nisan must have seen her kill Mom and Dad, and she killed him to keep him quiet. It's the same with Grandfather and the servants. I'm sure she snuck out of the family conference last night and killed all of them.
If that is indeed the case, then we'll find out about it as soon as the police investigate. The police are incredible, and with their powers of discernment, there's nothing that cannot be understood.
No, they're like always like really, really overhyping the police in your
That will be a way too... There's no need for us to suspect or hate anyone. The police will resolve everything. So for now, Jessica-san, you should devote yourself to resting your body and keeping your eyes safe. Of course, if you wrinkle your forehead too much, it will do nothing good for your eyes, not to mention your beauty. Jessica's abuse of Ava had reached a crescendo. She actually started glaring instinctively, and the pressure on her eyes had hurt her. Jessica herself realized that the more she talked, the more the wound would hurt. Regardless of whether she'd overcome her suspicions of Ava, she regained her composure for the time being.
She killed them. Dad and Mom. And Shannon. And Cannon-kun. Cannon-kun.
She'd heard that Cannon had been killed in the chapel. Jessica still hadn't seen his face after he had died. Jessica was now less fearful about the fact that she was blinded, and more frightened that the police would carry Cannon's body away while she still couldn't see, and that she would have to say her final farewell without being able to look at his face. her anger at the culprit and her sadness at the death of the person she liked. Those mixed emotions started her crying. But right now, tears are actually painful for her. So she wasn't even permitted to leisurely remember his face in bygone days. Jessica could do nothing but sit on the bed and let her head droop, withstanding the pain. Well then, now I am more worried about Ava-san. I hope she isn't too shaken by this. Realizing that Jessica had calmed down for the time being, letting out a sigh. He stuck his head out into the hallway to look for any sign of the others coming back.
Jump scare.
Then their eyes met. Nanjo, unable to understand who this person was bewildered for an instant. I hear that people who have lost the power of sight have zero anti-magic power and magic resistance power. In other words, you're an isolated pawn right now. Understand what that means? Oh, what did you say? Nanjo had no way of understanding who the person in front of him was, much less what she had just said.
Who could that be? Not anybody that
What was
I
she supposed to be? Like, obviously Jessica, what do you mean?
Didn't he just leave the room?
Yeah, so she's like, oh, where is he?
Dr. Nanjo? What's
Dr.
going on?
Nanjo died.
Oh, I see.
Unable to see, Jessica had to rely on voices alone to make out the
Why
situation.
didn't she just lift up the blinds?
That's true. But since she heard Nanjo say something in an uneasy tone, she tightened up, thinking that something bad might have happened. So stop, please. Please don't kill me.
Or maybe that's her. Stop, please don't kill me. Oh wait, no, that's me.
I have a sick grandchild. I mustn't die here. Please spare me.
Dr. Nanjo? Dr. Nanjo!
Jessica couldn't do anything except call out from the bed. He's useless. Judging by the tone of his voice, Nanjo was in the corridor confronting someone. And he was scared.
He's like, ooh.
His life must have been threatened just a second ago. No, stop it! On the ninth twilight, the witch shall. On the ninth twilight, On the ninth twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. The witch pointed the end of her gold staff at Nanjo. Dr. Nanjo. Even though he didn't know what she was planning to do. Nanjo assumed that she must be trying to take his life.
Dr. Nanjo! Dr. Nanjo! Is someone there? Answer me!
Stop it! Bang.
Little bro thinks she's mocking him.
A sharp sound echoed. And just as sharply, the tip of the golden staff tapered and stretched, slicing into Nanjo's forehead. Jessica, who could only try to grasp what was happening with her ears, had no clue what was going on.
Which should be ringing right now.
But even so, she was able to realize that with that sound, Nanjo had died.
This man is done.
And she could tell that person was now in the corridor, right in front of the servant room. Furthermore, since she couldn't see, she wouldn't be able to run away, much less resist.
She's going to die.
Knowing that she was a mouse in a trap, in a life or death situation, Jessica shuddered. Oh, Jessica! Too bad, your eyes got injured. Now you can't even escape. I'm gonna play a whole lot with Nanjo's corpse now. What? When I get bored of that, I'll kill you next and play a bunch more. No, wait, if I've got you here blind already, I won't wait until you're dead. I'll have a lot of fun with you before I kill you too. Wow. So wait there for a while, okay? As you try to imagine all the ways I'm playing with Nanjo's corpse. Jessica was struck with fear and let out a frail scream. She wanted to scream in a much louder voice, trying to get someone to help her. But she couldn't.
She's like mortified right now.
And faced with true fear, it clogs up a person's throat. Right then, Jessica could barely even breathe. She searched around with her hands, trying to find some way to escape. But even though she should have known this room well, just being unable to see made it like a closed room of darkness. She ran into a shelf or something, and things like candy bars and bottles fell down, hitting her in the head. As she was now, it would have been tough for her to even guard her head to block it. She was painfully aware of how powerless humans become just by losing their sense of sight. Of course, she had no time to be impressed by this fact. She crawled around at random, trying to escape from that place. But she kept bumping into things that she didn't understand, getting hit by various falling objects. And it felt like the entire room was alive, bullying her and refusing to let her escape. Then, a footstep could be heard from that presence in the hallway. And then a voice. She'd probably poked her head into the room since Jessica had been so loud. You really are noisy. Act like a lady and wait there on the bed. Because I'll give you a wonderful blood-red death outfit fitting for such an honored daughter. Something good enough to make the person who finds you faint, okay? Till just a second ago she had sworn that she'd kill the culprit if she found him. However, she was now very powerless. She couldn't do anything except let out a scream, crawling around on the floor and bumping her head into the bed and legs of desks.
Now remember, kids, this is not her fault. This is Ava's fault. Blame it on Ava. Ava is the reason why Jessica is going to die. If it wasn't
That
for
is true.
Ava, Jessica would be able to kill Ava Beatrice right now.
You beat her up.
You go there and give her a water. Help me! Help me! Someone help me! She doesn't. Dad,
True.
Battler! Someone come! Help me, Cannon come.
In the corner, as the witch thought of how to toy with Nanjo's life, a single gold butterfly secretly watched that scene from the corner of the hallway.
No, she's being brutal again.
It was Beato, who had barely escaped with her life once before. The gold butterfly softly returned to human form. It was faint and transparent like a lace curtain. By now her power was so weak that even maintaining this form was difficult for her. Right next to her, Ronave also appeared.
It is unlikely that Jessica will survive. Of course, there were to be no survivors from the very beginning. She has grown feelings of love for Ken. I have toyed with them at times. However, such behavior was shameful for a witch. Love is the single element. Romantic love is even more pure, more sacred. Though for some reason you seem to despise it thoroughly, milady. Teacher told me. Magic exists to bring people happiness. Oh, here comes Balloon Boy.
No, true.
There's something I myself must have been aware of in the past. When I forgot that, I stopped being a witch. I lost the right to be Battler's opponent. I can hardly believe it, milady. Do you actually intend to rescue Jessica? It will be dangerous. I know. Even if I do save her, she will become a plaything of the witch's banquet when the door opens. When the door to the Golden Land opens. But even so, her death would be far more compassionate than what that person would do to her. The witch's banquet steals lives in a terrible way, but it does not do so more than once. It does not toy with life and death. However, that person is different. She kills over and over. She kills for fun. Oh, unthinkable. There's not even a trace of compassion there. I want to at least save Jessica from that kind of cruel fate. Certainly, by carrying that out, you will probably be praised as a good witch. However, the new Beatrice-sama already views you as hostile, my lady. If you were to be seen by her again, you would not have any method of escape this time, correct? When I reunited George and Shannon, I finally understood what a witch is, and what magic is. I am a witch. I must act as a witch, and I must be acknowledged as Battler's opponent, and make Battler accept me as a witch this time around. The road to that goal may be long and difficult. However, if I do not take a step forward here and now, I won't be able to call myself a witch. I understand your feelings, but how do you plan to rescue her? There are not many forms of magic that your body is capable of now, my lady. Did you not have to borrow George's power even back when you revived Shannon? Indeed. And for that very reason, I may be able to save Jessica. Right now she is begging for Cannon to save her. If I can borrow the power of that emotion, my magic may be able to knock on the doors of the land of the dead once again. You may be able to knock, however you would use up all your magical energy. If you were to be spotted by the new Beatrice-sama, you would truly be without a method of escape. I am no longer your butler, my lady. Understand that I cannot assist you if the situation worsens. I know. By now I have toyed with and taken more lives than I can count, so I may not be able to make up for it, except by saving the same number of lives, bringing them through that door. I've had nothing to lose in the first place. I am just a gold butterfly who has passed its name and magic power on, and who is no longer acknowledged as a witch. What about Battler-sama? You are partway through a game with him. He has said that he would wait until you return. Are you truly satisfied to end it here? Satisfied. You have a duty to return to the seat across from Bedler-sama, milady. For that very reason, if there's a life that only I can save, I will save it. And I will be accepted as a witch. I must become a witch. If this is training, it is a very childish thing. Nothing that compares with the evils I have committed before now. Vanish, Ronave. Watch what may be the final magic of a single butterfly who used to be called a witch. Certainly. Please show me magic that will not disgrace the name of the Golden Witch. And I pray that it is not your final spell. Go, my friend. If you can find enough ink, write down the story of my foolish life, and hand it over to some fool who is about to walk down the same path. So long, Ronave.
Did the world just blow up?
Ken-kun, where are you? Where are you? Help me, help me,
Milady, I am always there by your side.
Ken-kun? Ken-kun?
Looked at Jessica as though she'd heard Cannon's voice just then. She looked around with unseeing eyes, but of course she saw nothing. On the contrary, that actually caused her head to hit the desk again.
Cannon-kun, Cannon-kun. Help me, help me.
Huh?
Yes, milady.
I
I will help you.
Cannon-kun? You survived?
This time, she thought he heard his voice clearly. Jessica jumped up in surprise, banging her head against the desk once again. Milady, please, calm your heart and listen. Unfortunately, I am not alive.
No. Huh?
I have already died. However, that witch came to me to tell me of your peril. And she gave me just a little bit of time so that I could save you, milady. Please, calm your heart even more. If you do, my form will become visible even to you, milady. Jessica obeyed those words. She chased all idle thoughts from her head and relaxed her breathing. Of course, her heart felt like it was going to explode after hearing the voice of the one she liked and thought was dead. She resisted the excitement with all her strength. When she did, she felt as though Ken-kun really was right in front of her. Even though she shouldn't have been able to see him with her eyes, she was able to sense him clearly. Can you see me? The lady.
Yeah. I can definitely see you, Cannon-kun.
I exist only as a soul now, so I cannot touch you, milady. I cannot do anything except talk to you like this. With my current weak existence, I can do nothing more than that, but I should be able to be of some aid to you, milady.
So, we can only talk. I can't touch you, Cannon-kun.
That's freaky.
I am now more fragile than smoke from a candle. So much so that if one of the living such as you were to touch me, I would be wiped away instantly. So please, don't try to touch me. Because I am also holding back my desire to touch you, milady.
Okay.
More importantly, milady, please listen well. The new Golden Witch has a cruel heart. She surely plans to make you meet with a horrible fate. You must escape from this room and hide.
How? I can't see anything.
Quiet. I will be your eyes, milady. Please move in accordance with my instructions. First, please crawl 3 steps from there, then stand up. You are now under the desk, milady. If you stand there, you'll hit your head.
That was under the desk? Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna stand.
Well done. Next, please turn to face towards 9 o'clock. Yes, well done.
This is pretty embarrassing. Ah, ow, ow, ow.
Are you okay? Does your wound hurt?
No, I'm fine. What next?
Jessica thought that if this was a dream, she didn't want to wake up. And if she were allowed to, she would have wanted to take off the bandage covering her eyes and see him. However, if she did that, Cannon might vanish like frail candle smoke, just like he himself had said. She was afraid of that. So she satisfied herself with just listening to his words once more, repressing her desire to see him, to hold him. Therefore, what hurt her eyes now were tears of gratitude. Tears of gratitude for the god, or maybe the witch, who had given her this miraculous moment.
Is this okay? If we keep talking like this, won't we be noticed by her? Won't our voices be heard?
I have erected a secrecy barrier. As long as we don't make any loud sounds or speak noisily, no one will notice us. That's why people can't tell when I'm around. Oh, he just permanents a secrecy barrier?
Shoot.
Have the canon lore?
Yeah, he's just always using magic. I don't really get it, but anyway, we'll be fine as long as we stay quiet, right? What should I do next?
Please walk 10 steps in that direction. You will touch the sofa. Please continue along that. Do it slowly. Stay calm. Believe in my words.
Sure. It's weird. Even though it's so scary not being able to see, I'm not scared at all if you're with me, Canon Kun.
Yes, that is the sofa. Trace it to the left while advancing slowly. There's a table just to your left. Be careful not to bump into it with your shins. It was a very, very strange and bizarre team effort. Even though she would have been killed in an instant if the terrible witch noticed her, there was no fear in Jessica's heart. She was being protected and guided by Cannon, someone she thought she'd never be reunited with. It would probably just be a momentary miracle. Even so, Jessica was deeply grateful for it. If she hoped for too much, she was sure that he would disappear, so she tried not to ruin this faint miracle. And trying to engrave this moment to her heart for all eternity, she slowly continued to walk, obeying Cannon's voice. Okay, if you walk 10 more steps, you will exit the servant room. Then, Please turn to face 9 o'clock and keep walking very slowly. Put your hand on the wall to your right and keep on following that. I will take you to a safe room.
If I go there, will you leave, Ken-kun?
Cannon didn't answer. But his lack of an answer was enough to tell her the truth.
Then no way. I don't want to go.
If you stay here, you will be killed by the witch.
I don't mind. If I'm killed, I can go to the world where you are, Ken-kun.
Milady, please listen to me. The human world is too bright and painful for the dead like me. So I cannot stay for long. So, milady, please allow me to use what time I am allowed to guide you to a safe place. Because after that, I will stay with you until my time runs out.
Is that the very best you can manage, Ken-kun?
Yes. In exchange, I will stay by your side as long as possible. I will stay with you and talk with you, milady.
Talk about what?
What do you want to talk about?
I don't care what, as long as you're willing to tell me, Ken-kun.
Well then. I will tell you the story of a cowardly servant boy who lacked all courage. The story of a foolish and pitiful boy who fell in love with a young lady as radiant as the sun. Even when the lady confessed those same feelings to him, he lost to his cowardice and was never able to be honest with his feelings while he still lived.
Yes. Then I want to tell you a story too. It's the story of a cowardly girl who couldn't muster the courage to tell the boy she loved how much she felt, much more often. The story of how that girl, after being reunited with that boy by a miracle from God, used that chance to finally muster up her courage.
I also want to hear that.
Yeah, and then Ava Beatrice blows both their heads smooth off because they've been sitting here talking for like 20 minutes.
The secrecy barrier.
No, like she walks in because she's done with Nanjo. Like,
She's never gonna be done with Nanjo.
oh, that's true.
Nanjo's like healing himself.
He's just a doctor. She like shoots him in the face, he heals it, and then she shoots him in the arm, and he heals it.
Yeah. So for that reason as well, let us go. To a safe place.
Yeah. If I could be with you, Ken, I would walk however far, however long it took. I don't need eyes anymore. If you tell me to step forward, I'll take that step, even if it leads off a cliff.
Thank you.
You
Come,
can.
lady. He does do exactly that. Let us go. The first 10 steps.
No, I don't like it. I won't do it unless you call me Jessica.
Your life is on the line.
Come
No.
on.
Understood. Well then, Jessica. Take the first 10 steps.
Yes, Ken and Khan.
Very quietly, Jessica and Kennen slowly snuck out of the servant room. Just around the corner, the witch could be seen cruelly looking down at Nanjo's corpse. But she didn't even notice their presence. However, Ronave, who stood at the ready by her side, met Kennen's eyes. Kennen thought, oh no, grimacing and blocking Jessica with his back. However, Ronave did not inform his master. He played dumb, just as though he hadn't spotted Kennen in the first place. No, maybe he did appear to chuckle. From a finger on Ronave's hands, which were joined behind his back, a single small gold butterfly appeared, flying in front of Kennen as though guiding him. It went unnoticed by the master he served. Kennen was surprised at the magic that butterfly held. because it was far more powerful than the secrecy barrier cannon possessed. He may not have known it, but that power of his had originally been Roundways.
Don't worry
Kennen's
about it.
ability was an imitation of that, which Kinzo had made and given to him. I see. As that butterfly of secrecy magic scattered gold scales, it grew smaller bit by bit. It probably wouldn't last long, but without a doubt, even that would buy them enough time to get them far away from the cruel witch. Okay, milady. Let's follow that wall and keep walking. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah. If I can be with you, Kanekun, I'll keep going on and on.
Led and protected by the small gold butterfly, the pair, separated by the wall of life and death, slowly walked away towards the end of the corridor. There was no way that the evil witch could have had magic to notice their flight. Until they disappeared at the other end of the corridor, the witch didn't realize that Jessica had vanished. By the time the gold butterfly rendezvous had evaporated completely, Jessica had reached the parlor. What? The parlor? Even though it would have been a quick trip if she'd been able to see, as she was now, had been a very long adventure.
Well, to be fair, that's the best place for her.
Not that they're gonna go to Kinzo's room.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Because I don't think like the magic seal on it, like he even got rid of it. He just like opened the door.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Come, milady.
It's like she just comes back with schizophrenia.
The usual.
We've reached the parlor. I will now take you to the bundle of curtains by the window. No! She's gonna hide behind the curtain.
Exactly.
If you hide in there, you'll surely be safe.
Inside the curtains. Not bad. I used to hide in there a lot long ago.
Beatrice-sama.
Huh?
Kennen called out the witch's name. Jessica looked around in surprise, but she obviously couldn't spot the witch when she couldn't see. Beto had appeared once again with a faint form. Which she's not mad about. Kennen squared off against the figure of the evil witch, but Beto's expression was soft, or even pitying. I don't know what sort of whim led you to revive me, nor do I understand what you're thinking now.
It was nothing more than a whim. No, this is how witches should be. It took me 1,000 years to realize that. That is how foolish it is. But who is it? Who's there?
Milady, be quiet. She is the witch Beatrice. I owe her because she let me be with you one more time.
The witch Beatrice. Forget about me. More importantly, you should quickly hide that girl in the shadows of the curtains. You probably do not have much time left. You may spend it having a final conversation with Jessica. A secret meeting inside a bunch of curtains. How clever you two are. Thank you, Beatrice. Thank you for letting me be with Kanekun.
Jessica didn't know where Beto was, so she said that while facing the wrong direction.
Classic blind moment.
Womp
Like,
womp.
she thinks she's Lily.
Perhaps because she found that funny, Beto snickered.
I will not leave this room to the pair of lovers. Evil witches have no need for tales of love. Allow me to depart.
Beatrice-sama. Thank you very much.
There's no need to thank me. You know that something like this cannot compensate for all the evil I have done.
I offer my gratitude to this good witch as a parting gift. I don't know what has happened before or what will happen later. However, at this very moment, you are without a doubt a good witch.
You flatter me, Furniture. The next time we
Damn.
meet, I may be an evil witch who doesn't betray your expectations. And with that, farewell.
Beto left the parlor and closed the door. And mustering the last of her remaining magical power, she sealed the door. The fact that those two had escaped into here would eventually be noticed. Yeah, why'd she do that? And now that the ninth twilight had been reached, no matter how much they struggled, their inescapable fate had already been decided. However, until that final moment, they should be given the chance to speak with each other of their love. The witch poured out all of her magical power to protect their time together, so that no one would be able to defile their time alone until the last possible moment. At that time, Beto noticed something. Her body had been detected by a magical searching technique. The evil witch's furniture had sniffed this place out.
So, boorishness is the witch's way of doing things after all. To think that she doesn't even intend to let those two young ones speak together of their love.
45, data received. Checking target confirmed as the predecessor Lady Beatrice. Analyzing parlor defensive wall. 72-layered multi-layered defensive wall, attack-proof barrier, and anti-magic armor. Sniping into the parlor will be impossible. Data link to 410.
410, data received me. Then we've just got the predecessor Sama first, yeah.
Oh, huh?
Great Lady Beatrice, your firing permission, please. I'm gonna rape your butt smooth off.
What the
What are
moth?
they talking about? Go ahead and shoot. Oh, and avoid her vital areas. There's something I want to ask that old hag.
What's mean?
410, firing.
The Chester sisters' gold bow released a gold snake. Crawled down the corridor starting from the front of the servant room, aiming for the parlor as it drew a soft snake-like curved line trajectory. And pierced Beto's chest.
Gah.
Gold butterflies gathered and the cruel witch appeared along with her furniture.
Predecessor Sama, no further obstructions will be permitted. I didn't think they would be. Still, the Chester sisters really have gotten rusty. To think that they failed to bring me down. And twice at that.
Ornave spoke in a manner befitting the witch's butler. As she pushed her pain aside, Beto grinned and spoke back. My apologies, predecessor Sama. We were ordered to avoid vital areas.
As soon as we get the order, we can pierce you at any time. We can pierce a hole into your ears, a hole in your belly button, any hole you like.
The gold snake that had pierced Beatrice grew even longer, drawing a funnel-shaped helix and awaiting its next order. It was prepared to pierce a vital spot as soon as the evil witch told it to.
For what reason would someone like you, who is no less brutal than I, make them avoid my vital areas? New Beatrice?
I wanted to ask you something. I don't know what kind of trick you used to escape, but we thought we took you out, right? Why is that? Even though you could have escaped by hiding, you took the risk of appearing again. It can't be that you came back just to protect those two young people, right?
Well, who knows?
And just a second ago, why'd you do something as soft as reviving the lovers and reuniting them? The more I hear about you, the more I learn that I don't even reach up to your feet as an incarnation of evil. If you're like that, why did you suddenly start acting so mildly? That's what I wanted to ask.
I am brutal, therefore I am fickle. What purpose could questioning that possibly serve?
The Cheester sisters saw her. When she ordered that, the gold snake that was current in a helix and suspended in space moved as fast as a real snake going after its prey, and pierced Beto's body multiple times on both sides, its gold tail grinding extra. As the killer which had ordered, it threw a cross-stitch through Beto's chest. The gold thread made a squeaking sound and tormented Beto. Rather than a gold snake searching for its prey, it waited for orders like a sewing needle ready to sew Beto. If it's you we're talking about, there's no way it could have been a whim. I've heard about you, and I've learned. You're such an incarnation of evil that I don't even rise up to your feet. I thought I was truly a fitting successor to you. But you've always been in the way. You always say warm, pleasant things that shock me.
Ooh.
What changed you? You explored the depths of evil for 1,000 years, and I let you live because I wanted to know what happened to make you change so much.
If you really want to know, then I suggest you waste 1,000 years as well.
So, Beto's chest was once again sewn with a golden cross-stitch. It tightened once again, squeezing fresh blood from Beto's chest. The intense pain it caused ran in conflict with its beauty to the eye. You might be one of those things that disappear when they die and don't leave a corpse, so I'll kill you slowly. But if you answer my questions honestly, I'll let you die easy. I'll give you a splendid, gorgeous death, perfect for my predecessor, Sama. I'll sink you in a coffin filled with water and roses. Isn't that wonderful? And you still won't talk? But the reason for your change of heart?
Not answering when she is asked is another one of an evil witch's pleasures.
So, twice. Of course, you don't have to answer. After all, that way I get to torture you. The endless magic truly is wonderful. When you think about it, this world is limited in every way. The endless cannot exist in the human world. Because gods are without limits, the human world is deprived of all limitlessness, so that they can be looked down upon. So in other words, this endless power is the power of the gods. A wonderful power where, the more you play with it, the more fun ways of playing you find. You use that power as you please for 1,000 years and went on a rampage. Why are you having a change of heart only now? You aren't gonna say you regret handing it over to me, are you?
She regrets handing it over.
She might regret handing it over.
She just might. I bet she does. Put money on it.
How could
No,
I
she
regret
doesn't.
it? The endless magic you believe in is no magic at all. True magic lies in a deep abyss that you most certainly cannot reach.
And this is what you realized? Then what is it?
Wander about for 1,000 years without realizing, foolish witch.
So, 3 times this time.
This man does not know the method.
Do you know the method, Dustman?
Beto's chest had
course I
been
know the
embroidered with gold thread.
Liar, liar, plants for hire.
It tightened even more, causing Beto more and more pain. Well, that's fine.
Look, Muhammad, I have a question for you.
Okay.
How many methods are in the Method Bible? And are there carding ones in it?
Which method Bible and like which edition? Which edition?
Dude, I don't know.
It's in the Method Bible, you know.
There's like
Like, the
multiple.
one everybody
editions.
knows about. Yeah, but like the main one.
The main one.
Yeah.
And you wanted me to name 3?
No, the main Method Bible. Like how many methods are in it? And are
How
there
many
carding
methods in
ones?
total? About 600, 800, and 2, 4.
Okay, how many carding ones are in it?
How many what are in it?
Carding ones.
Carding
Are there
ones?
any
Carding
carding methods?
Yeah, about 80.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know
That's
exactly how much.
That's a lot of carding methods.
I mean,
How many
Yeah.
methods did you say there was in total?
80 something.
No,
I'm not a
No,
meth.
no, he said in total it's like 680.
680. Yeah.
What the heck? And then there's 80 of them are carding methods? Dude, what the heck?
Yeah.
This book sucks. I think
Really.
this
This is why you've
information
never
is not
been
to be
put on.
trusted.
Also, what is that notification, Dustman?
Let me check.
Where are you getting the notifications from? Why is it notifying you?
That's from WhatsApp.
Oh, it's WhatsApp. I think I have it muted, so I never heard its notification
What's
sound.
that?
Someday you will have to answer this God that hates your kind, Burgers.
Comment, that was a good one.
They will come after you. And may God have mercy upon whatever soul you may have.
I'm no longer curious about what kind of revelations an old hag who refuses to die might have had. I'm bored now, so I'll just kill you. If I do, the barrier around the parlor will dissolve. Then I'll torture Kenan and Jessica to death a whole bunch of times. Well, Ken is a ghost, I don't know. Can she even do that? I guess she
Yes.
could revive him, but like... Right now he's just a ghost. Being able to have 2 lovers as my toys at the same time sounds pretty fun, right? Kill her now.
So real.
Without missing by a millimeter, the gold sewing thread shot through Beto's heart. And you're to blame. That intense pain was worse than all of the pain before that put together. Beto finally remembered the actual feeling of dying, which she had forgotten over the course of 1,000 years. But she couldn't die. She must not die. If she died, it would mean handing over the 2 in the parlor to the cruel witch. So she definitely couldn't die. She resolutely refused to die.
New Beatrice. I have a request. The lovers' meeting between the 2 in the parlor will not last long. In the amount of time an hourglass can measure, Ken will probably vanish into the land of the dead. Would you please allow them at least that much time?
No way. Isn't tearing apart 2 who love each other fun? You said it yourself. So I want to try it.
In that case, I mustn't allow you that pleasure. Yes, it can be fun, tearing apart lovers.
Really? I'm sure it is fun. So don't get in my way. So more. So.
410, understood.
The merciless gold sewing needle sewed the gold thread through Beethoven's heart over and over again. However, no matter how much it tightened, the heart did not stop.
This isn't nearly enough. I won't die by something like this.
What are you doing? Make this old hag shut up. Kill her quickly.
No, like the Chaser sisters, like, they really have gotten rusty.
That's true. We're killing her! Even though we've sewn her heart in place several times, this person's heart won't stop. Are you immortal?
Of course not. I've handed the Endless over to you. my heart will not beat many more times. However, if by making it beat just once more, I can give the two in those room a little bit more time, I'll continue that resistance for all eternity.
So,
She's like coping now.
keep sewing until her heart stops moving.
Why doesn't she die? It's impossible.
Why isn't her heart stopping? Even though it's been sewn in place.
Who cares? We'll make the heart explode from the inside, yeah. How pitiful. And you could have died cleanly if you hadn't resisted us.
As they said that, even though the gold needle and thread made round trips over and over again, Beto still didn't die. The cruel witch eventually grew pale, and how bizarre that was. What in the world are you?
You probably cannot understand. Even I didn't understand. And yet, somehow or another, it seems that this true magic. In other words, I have now become it. I have become a true witch.
Fixing explosion center and heart interior. Fuse preparations ready.
Explode!
There was a terrible silence, and gold leaf was scattered around the area, along with a cloud of gold butterflies. Beto's chest had opened wide from the inside. And from that, gold butterflies and gold leaf poured out, staining the surrounding area gold. Then Beto's flesh crumpled. Like a puppet whose strings had been cut, she crouched down and crumpled. However, a gold heart tied by gold threads floated in the air and continued to beat. Oh, what the hell?
The monster!
When the Cheester sisters saw that, they fell on their butts in shock. Somehow, even though Beto had become nothing more than a heart, it still kept beating, continuing to protect the barrier to the parlor. It was an immeasurably vast magical power. Impossible to measure. In other words, endless. I'm the endless witch, right?
Like, Eva Beatrice figures out that she is not the biggest bird.
Not the biggest bird. Why is this old hag still alive after all this? Cheester sisters. Smash that heart. Quickly. It's impossible. My apologies. We can't do it.
Indeed, it probably will be impossible. No number of people could crush that heart. And certainly not the soldiers who serve under His Highness, the Dragon King.
In that case, an endless witch like me should be able to crush it, right?
No.
My power is that of a god.
False.
I'm afraid to say that your power cannot leave a single wound on the endless of Beatrice-sama.
What do you mean by that?
Just as there can be no light without knowledge of shadows, there can be no infinite without knowledge of the finite. Before Milady Beatrice's true endless power, your frail magic is quite lacking.
What is that? The cruel witch was surprised and stepped back. It was thinner than a lace curtain. Beto's form, no, Beatrice's form, was still standing there. Even after being laid bare so tragically like this, she refused to let evil through that door. That time, a shadow just as thin as Beatrice stood behind her. It was Canon.
Actually, that's phrasing for
He's not nearly as thin either. Beatrice Sama. Thank you very much. I won't forget what you've done for us.
I hear those words of yours once the number of my blessings has surpassed the number of grievances I've caused. Was that long enough?
Yes. Truly, thank you very much. And Beatrice Sama, you have also done enough. Please, be at peace.
Is that so? Is this enough? Huh.
What's going on? Why are you guys calling that old hag Beatrice? Beatrice is my name, alright? It's gotta be, since I'm the new Golden Witch and Endless Witch, alright? How rude. How dare you claim Beatrice Sama's name?
I am afraid to say that the name of Beatrice Sama belongs to the one crowned as the Endless Witch. Right now, you are the predecessor.
What did you say?
Farewell, Canon. I'm sure I'll see you soon enough, in a new nightmare.
In the nightmare of a new night, I will once again be your companion, Beatrice Sama. With that, if you would excuse me. Ken's form grew faint and he disappeared into thin air. After watching him go, Beatrice's form also grew faint, and before disappearing, it slumped over onto the floor. Then there was a splat. The golden heart that had been floating in midair lost its sparkle, became blood-stained flesh, and fell onto the ground. How frail it was. It was ragged and full of holes. But until a moment ago, it sparkled so much that it continued to beat so forcefully. That heart still just barely managed to beat. However, it was only a matter of time before it stopped. Beatrice, whose form had become fragile and faint like incense smoke, lay on the floor, steadily watching her own heart. There, the cruel witch could be seen. Oh, what do you mean, endless? Aren't you actually collapsed in a heap right there? How can there be a finite infinity? That's a contradiction. It couldn't exist.
In the words of Envise, a contradiction is truth.
Shit. This is the limit of your magic. The endless is better than the finite. Beatrice no longer even had the will to respond. No, on the contrary, it was doubtful that the words of the cruel witch even reached her ears. If you're a real endless witch, try standing up. How's it going? You can't stand, can you? Why do you think you can't stand? It's because you aren't the endless witch. The cruel witch poked Beatrice's heart with her fingernail. Beatrice had no words with which to respond to that provocation. However, instead of words, she returned a single expression. It felt humiliating only to the cruel witch. But she had gently curved her mouth and smiled. Footsteps were approaching that place. There was no way she had misheard it. That rough squeaking of heels was the sound of battlers' footsteps.
Oh, Muhammad, you gotta say something.
Something. I got this guy good. Battler, is it? After talking so tough, I ended up like this. What a dork.
You like finally decide to voice Beatrice at like the worst time.
That's you asked me. You know what? Never mind. No,
No,
I'm not doing it no more.
I just
He's not
wanted
asking you to voice
No.
this. He's asking you to say something in general.
Yeah, I just wanted you to like make your presence known.
There you go.
Alright, thanks.
All my homies out there in Clipler 9 understand.
True. I've been trying to become the true witch you talked about in
Morty.
my own way.
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
Rick and Morty. Rick.
I was watching.
Hey, have I been able to become a witch? Have I earned the right to become your opponent?
It's useless. Badler said it unbelievably bluntly. As Beatrice breathed painfully, she saw this and sneered at herself, as though she should have expected it.
I see.
Rick and Morty.
Yes,
Rick and Morty.
the road to becoming a true witch will be much, much longer than this. However, I will not surrender. Just like you have never surrendered to my torture, I will definitely become a true witch, and be accepted as your opponent.
Yeah, it's useless. It's all useless. You aren't my opponents.
Okay, but why are you bussing? Sir,
Huh?
stop bussing.
No. Wait.
Wait.
No. Ah. Is it 4? I think it's 4. It has to be 4. I'm locking it in. 4.
He's locking it in.
Oh, wait, yeah, I was thinking of the dividend and the divisor. That's the point.
The cruel witch raised her foot high. Below it was Beatrice's frail heart. Die, you old hag! Let's see how endless you are when you've been crushed to a pulp. I'm the witch. I'm the golden witch Beatrice. Yeshine.
Kakyoin.
Ah, it's useless. It's all useless. What is this?
Badler like cast a spell on her and brought her into his domain.
It was so useless that she's not allowed in the game anymore.
Yeah. He like
Where
blew
is
the piece
this?
up off the board.
Oh, that's true. Get in your seats. Beto isn't my opponent. You are.
Oh, shoot.
The wide mouth. Battler? What kind of magic is this? Who cares? It doesn't matter. Chester sisters. 45 understood. Attacking everywhere. So why are you attacking everywhere?
Die, Badler.
The Chester sisters each readied their own golden bows and fired golden arrows. The two only pulled the bowstrings together when using precision guidance. If they were fighting an enemy before their eyes, they fired their bows at the same time. Their might did not suffer in the slightest.
What? It was deflected? There's no barrier. It was deflected by resistance alone. He just doesn't believe in them.
He doesn't believe in it.
45. Target analysis.
45, understood. Huh? What? Did I break down? Am I insane? Anti-magic resistance power, endless 9. Even mythical class magical powers won't be effective against the targets. Golden bow warheads could penetrate any magical armor through reciprocal corrosion. When one tried to block them with anti-magic resistance power, even 8 digits were not sufficient to prevent their penetration. By the way, even famous gods that appear in myths rarely reach as high as 9 digits. For that reason, 9 digits were enough to measure pretty much all sensible values. Adler had buried all 9 of those digits with 9s.
How foolish. When Babbler sound like it's serious, magical arrows and the like aren't enough to even make his hair tremble.
The Cheester sisters dropped their golden bows in shock.
That's like the blackest blood. He just like... Jesus.
To Babbler himself, it was as though a pair of dragonflies had flown past his shoulder.
I mean, to be fair, like, even, like, chessboard Babbler sees, like, George and Shannon dead, and he just, like, sits down on the couch, kicks up his feet, and, like, starts drinking.
He kicked up his feet and fell asleep.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Is that some kind of game?
Hey, monster!
Stay back, small fries. Get in your seat, fake witch. I'll tear off that mask of yours. There's Lee. The Cheestresses couldn't hide their fear at Battler's ferocity, and they backed up as though they'd been struck. Beatrice watched this scene in shock.
Battler, what is this supposed to be?
Just like you see. You aren't my opponent. She is. That imposter over there who's using your name. I'm fighting against a witch. I face off against an opponent who claims to be a witch, and I deny witches by defeating them.
Oh, Battler's shrewd. So it's like Beatrice becomes a real witch, and he's like, this is gonna be an uphill battle. So he just like picks out the fake witch. Like, yeah, you're definitely not a witch.
I've seen more than enough of your arrogance. Then Battler's eyes grew as sharp as blades as he stared down the cruel witch. What are you calling a magic? What are you calling witches? You're no witch. I'll rip that mask off and tear it to shreds. And obliterate your kind. True. Virgilia, get ready to fight. Oh, she's just back. She's good. Understood. Preparations are complete, so go whenever you're ready. Beatrice.
I mean, Virgilia has had the endless magic like way longer.
That's true. No, but she like lost the title. Stay back and rest.
Well, what about Beatrice? Like, she just got that dog in her now and regained
Yeah, I
the
don't
title.
She became a true witch, obviously. But yeah, no, I guess Virgilia, she was like the realist.
She was the original true witch. Indeed.
Beto looked at Battler timidly. She still hadn't been acknowledged as his opponent. Was she qualified to watch the game board from the sidelines? Beto, stay back and watch. I'll tear it off. I'll thoroughly dismantle this fake witch. I won't let someone like this call themselves a witch. You protected the honor of true witches. You don't need to say anything. On your behalf, I'll teach her that the name of the Golden Witch definitely isn't that cheap.
Battler. Those are the general rules.
Thank you, Runner Bay. I get most of the rules now. I see. You can't win with magic, so you came to face off with me in a world where victory is decided by something other than magic. Foolish people. Do you really think you can win against me with twisted logic? Yeah, I do. I'll crush all of your twisted logic, Aunt Ava. I am not Ava! That is the name of the old shell I shed. I am a true witch born inside of her. Don't try to trick me. Your true form is no witch or anything like that, but a flesh and blood human. The human culprit, Ushiromiya Ava. Virgilia, reconstruct the second Twilight.
Oh.
Understood.
Oh shoot. This is like it seems like the end of the episode, but this is actually where it all begins. Like now we're halfway through the episode, and we're gonna like go through all of the games.
Okay, so that's...
And also like
Music.
in like the past hour, we've probably had like 4 new tracks.
That's true. On the second Twilight, Rosa and Maria were killed in the Rose Garden. You begin by applying the Ava culprit theory for that case. Ridiculous. Come, arise, try to remember. What form did Ushiromi Hideyoshi have? What? What's this supposed to be?
It's a summoning of the dead. A witch can easily bring up even the dead to stand for testimony. No!
On the opposing side, a transparent Uncle Hideyoshi was summoned. Talk about convenient. He looked as if he couldn't see what was going on here, almost like a person on the other side of the TV. Witness summons. Ushiromi Hideyoshi's testimony. Come, Hideyoshi, speak.
I was taking care of Ava in our room the whole time. Of course, Ava didn't leave the room.
Aunt Ava. Around here, testimony that isn't read isn't worth crap. I demand that he repeats it again in red. Oh yeah, that's right. Sure, say it in red.
I was in the room the whole time. For the whole stretch of time surrounding the crime.
See, look. This makes it impossible for Ava to be the culprit, right? How will you counter this? Ridiculous. That move's so lame I could yawn. Beto never used such childish tricks, not even once.
Better.
Repeat it. Aunt Ava was also in the room for the whole stretch of time surrounding the crime. Uncle Hideyoshi was just there to create an alibi. You made him stay in the room and stealthily snuck out. If that isn't true, this guy should be able to say so in red. I refuse to repeat it. Hideyoshi's evidence is sufficient. There's no need for me to repeat that, right? She has refused. You need show no mercy. This lamp is so cool. What are you talking about? This is check. Yeah, I'll take it. This opponent's slow. Check. Maybe Uncle Hideyoshi didn't leave the room the whole time, but saying he was taking care of you the whole time is a bright red lie. Therefore, no alibi exists for you.
How does he know
You
what
had a
color a
chance
lie
to
is?
slip out of the room and kill Aunt Rosa and Maria. If you think you can dodge that, try proclaiming in red that Aunt Ava didn't take a step outside of her room. You can't, right? Checkmate. What the hell? I don't get it. Sorry, Aunt Ava. Even if you aren't used to the rules, beating your opponent down with all your strength is how this game is played.
I just like how rapidly like everything goes down for Ava Beatrice. Like
She's just done for it.
she's just out here like torturing Nanjo. Then all of a sudden, catches wind like that predecessor getting rid of these guys. Let me I don't think we can take donations. Like the
Yeah, there's
channel.
no fee assigned to it, so.
Yeah, it doesn't have enough subscribers, so YouTube doesn't want us to receive donations. You have to like take it up with like Susan Wojcinski or whatever.
Sure.
But yeah, what was I saying? Like she just comes over here to check out the ant that's scurrying. Turns out the ant is a better witch than her, and then Battler like swoops in, like you're done for. It's just the most random one.
Right, Beta?
Indeed. The witch side resigns. Let us continue on to the next game. Next is the 4th through 6th Twilights.
It seemed that the witch still didn't understand how to make a winning move, and she lost her composure and irritation. She was probably also angry that a shot had been taken at her while she didn't still get what was going on.
Oh shoot!
What?
Wait,
but why?
I received bullets?
Yeah, I also got bullets, but why?
No, bro, I wanted to donate.
Let's go.
I had to say yes, thank you.
We have put our like heart, blood, and soul into the Umineko streams, so maybe.
Wait, Maliko donated?
No, because the stream doesn't have anything to donate onto. So there's nothing to donate to.
Alright, what was it? Oh,
But she was probably also angry. Oh no. However, I won't go easy on her at all. Muhammad hasn't been doing anything. What do you
He
mean?
hasn't done anything. If anything,
Just
like,
don't go easy on the victims at all. I won't go easy on her.
what's it called? Like, Roy and Marcel have been, like, real voice actors.
We haven't done shit.
No, like, I mean, I don't know, last time, but Muhammad, like, he refuses to voice every time.
That's true.
Called being awesome.
And it's like when you ask Ava Beatrice to say something in red. Virgilia, next crime. Let's reconstruct the case with Dad and the rest. Understood. 3 people, Rudolph, Kairi, and Hideyoshi, went to the mansion and were killed there.
Oh no! What?
My move won't change. Aunt Ava, you are the culprit.
No.
This time you don't even have an alibi from Uncle Hideyoshi. You claim that you were sleeping in that room all by yourself. But that's not true. If you can proclaim it in red, just try it. I refuse. So tell me, Ava is just a woman. And the people who died were 3 adults with 2 guns, right? How did she kill them all by herself? How did she do it with those stakes as weapons? Like everyone keeps asking, how is this stake shooting device constructed? Explain that. Unless you can explain it, even if Ava doesn't have an alibi. That doesn't mean that it was possible for her to commit the murders. Yes, it does. I refuse to explain. My man, it's a devil's proof. Just because I can't explain it, that doesn't deny the existence of an unknown murder technique, or maybe an unknown weapon.
Florida? They wouldn't work in Florida?
In short, even if I can't explain how the stake shooting device is constructed, that doesn't prove that it doesn't exist. What the hell? Does that ridiculousness even count?
Your devil's proof is valid.
Agreed. It's a valid devil's proof. Rathercon can claim that a stake shooting device exists without bearing the responsibility of explaining how it is constructed. The witch side cannot object to this move.
Not bad. How pushy.
Well, there's this ill-natured witch who trained me well. This is check, okay? Try saying in red that Aunt Ava didn't take a step out of that room. That's right, you shouldn't be able to say it. If you can't say it, it's over, checkmate. That's so irrational.
No, it's like she's only ever played chess with no time limit, but like he plays bullet chess. So like now she's just like, she's done for.
This is messed up.
Those are the rules of this game. How about some black tea first? And some delicious cookies as well.
I don't need all that.
No, at least Battler was honorable and took it.
Ah, that pisses me off. So you fight like a coward just because you can't win with magic.
That's just mean.
Don't get irritated. Drink some black tea or something. I'll take mine straight. What about you, Beta?
I am trying. More importantly, Battler, don't let your guard down. Your opponent is only unfamiliar with the rules. This will only really start once your opponent gets the gist of it.
But I'll crush her. I'll thoroughly crush her. Because she isn't a witch. If I accept her as a witch, all your stubbornness will count for nothing. I don't care what kind of irrational argument or twisted logic I have to use. I'll crush her with all my heart and soul. Rather's side then stuck with the Ava culprit theory to explain Kraus and Natsumi, the 7th and 8th Twilights, in the exact same way. At the same time, there had been no one on the first floor except for Ava and the victims. As before, no one could establish an alibi for Ava. Back then, Ava had claimed they'd disappeared while she went to the bathroom. But there was nothing to support that, and the witch side couldn't repeat it in red either.
Should not be filming
Using the same style of argument as that question regarding the stake shooting machine, the witch side asked once more how Ava could have strangled both of them at the same time all by herself. But of course, Battler splendidly counterattacked by refusing to explain because of the devil's
No, I mean, she's like a martial artist as well. So like,
That's
she's
true.
probably
That is
really
true,
good
actually.
at garrote wire.
Yeah. I ought to do that more often. I should just say, like, things that are completely false and make no sense. And if people ask me to explain, I'll just say, no. Devil's proof.
It just exists somehow. Marcel is confused.
Under the storm and stress of Battler's spirit, the witch side was completely swallowed up, having to resign 3 times during the short period of time she had to grasp the rules. Ha! I see. I'm finally starting to get the knack of it.
Oh shoot.
I won't let you have things your own way anymore. This time, let me take the initiative. Round of A, reconstruct the 4th through 6th Twilights. Pick out Ushiromiya Kairi. For now, let me return to the murders of Rudolph, Kairi, and Hideyoshi during the 4th through 6th Twilight.
What is she thinking? How does she return once more to a situation where she lost?
I see. This is an unusual attack, and one you do not use. Be careful. At the time, the survivors were barricaded in the guest house. They didn't have food, but out of concern for their safety, they were at least prepared to go without eating until the next day. However, in the end, 3 of them went out for food. That's right. In the end, 3 people went outside to get food. It's a pain, so I'll add in some red and say it. Kyrie didn't think that they needed food. Since going without food for about a day wouldn't kill them, she claimed that they should not leave the guest house.
Oh wait, this is that song, but I forgot what it's called. I think this is a variation on Golden Slaughter. Or not Golden Slaughter. World End Dominator? It's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's like an official album. This is one of those.
Ah, I see. And yet, she herself suggested that they leave the guest house to get food. Okay, I mean, she's just like a woman. So what? Isn't that a contradiction?
Yes, a spectacular contradiction. The contradiction exists in Kyrie's pattern of behavior.
That contradiction was created by me with magic. In other words, I controlled Kyrie using magic and made her say that to lure the sacrifices outside. Ridiculous. There's no way that kind of magic exists. It's a devil's proof, right? Just because you don't know about that magic doesn't deny its existence. And I don't bear the responsibility of acting out that magic for you. And yet you have even less room to counter this argument. I wonder if it's okay to fight this way.
Yes. It is truly a spectacular move. Battler Sama, your response if you please.
That's a weird strategy she's taking. So just what is this? She has placed a piece attacking Ushirome Kairi's pattern of behavior. As has already been explained, Kairi's pattern of behavior had her saying that they should not go outside or head to the mansion in order to get food. And yet she herself took the initiative, taking the contradictory action of going out to get food. Unless you can explain this contradiction, she will use this violent move to claim that magic was the cause. Well, that's probably what Kairi-san thought in the beginning. But she probably thought through a few things midway, and changed her mind and decided food really was necessary. It'd be bad if, when things got tough, we were so hungry that we had no energy, and, well... She is claiming that this change of heart was due to magic. In short, while it might be extremely difficult, we must explain the reason for Kairi's change of heart.
Dude, easy peasy. Like, if Battler had been watching and not had his head up his butt because he was like coping about Beatrice, he would have realized that Ava was the reason. Like, literally Ava, like the sick.
Yeah, she just got all sick. Yeah. Well, what are you saying? You're talking about the inside of Kairi-san's head, right? Can I also summon Kairi-san's ghost and question her? Beta, can't you call Kairi-san here or something? She cannot. That is a move permitted only to the witch side. Why?
Because it requires magic.
So they have magic? I don't know. Like, there's 2 witches right here.
Sorry.
Ah, fuck! She was probably thinking of us kids, and on the whole thought that food was necessary, and you must present your claim through objective means. You'll need concrete proof that Kairi changed her mind and decided that food really was necessary for some specific reason. For example, if someone heard her say that, or if it was written down somewhere.
Hey, yo, shout out to Grog. Gave us a $200
The reason
donation.
she changed her mind was not
Thank you.
passed on to anyone, nor was it written down. Therefore, you can only speculate as to what was inside Kairi's mind. So it's impossible to explain. You don't have a single counter to my move. Isn't it your turn to resign now, battler cunt? It is possible to hypothesize endlessly as to the reason behind your change of heart, and it is impossible to crush all of those endless possibilities.
A detestably spectacular move. If Battler Sama were to have a method of countering, it could probably only be that move. What move is that?
Bull's Raven? Come on.
Well,
Have you even been paying attention?
I wonder what kind of move it could be. I have a feeling that it was my lady's specialty, but I cannot remember. Quit being stingy and tell me.
She forget her own move. Beatrice. No answers will be given to those who stop thinking for themselves. Think. Think in your own way. Why don't you resign right now? And I'll corner you even more with Red. Until the last instant before she died, Carrie's behavior pattern of not going to get food equals not going to the mansion was maintained.
Dude, this idiot. She doesn't realize that she can't, she just keeps using red. She's doing
so
like the
much
original Beatrice mistake.
Yeah, the original
Battler
Beatrice
could
was
easily spin the chessboard now.
There's way too much red. And yet, she took the initiative and headed towards the mansion. She was pushing a cart ready to carry food. Why that contradiction? Because I controlled her with magic. This is proof that my magic exists and that I am a witch. Shut the hell up. Are you saying that she never even changed her mind? That the whole time until she died, Carrison thought we don't need food and we won't go to the mansion? And why did she step forward herself and say that they should go get food and go to the mansion? Are you saying that Carrison is being controlled with magic? That's stupid. How should I break through this magic? Only Carrie were here and just told us the reason behind the change of her heart. No, I've already been told in red that she never even changed her mind. What should I do? There's no move that the human side can counter with. The more I learn about this game, the more advantageous the rules seem for the witch, right? Even if I lose in a lot of areas, if I can win in just one, that alone can display the existence of a witch. In other words, Badlican has no way of denying witches other than a complete victory. How truly funny that even though you thought you could corner me and call me Ava, it's all been spun around by nothing more than the inside of your respected Carrie-san's head, right? Just do it, resign. If only you just accept it. If only you just lose. Damn it! It's impossible for a human to prove. I can't do anything but guess at what the dead were thinking when they acted. Furthermore, I can't deny the magic based on conjecture alone. To break through it, I need objective proof as to why Kairi-san had a change of heart. But damn it, it's been said in red that no proof exists as to why she changed her mind and wanted food. What should I do? Damn it! Damn it!
Battler-sama, is this your resignation?
Not going to get food equals not going to the mansion. But then how should I understand Kairi-san's thoughts, which actually do contradict each other? You can't understand. It's impossible to understand and impossible to interpret. That darkness is all of the witch. Come on, it's useless to think, so quit, okay? You just can't deny witches. After all, I exist right here. I am the Golden Witch. I stole that name from the former witch over there. You can't deny that I am Beatrice. Damn it! You have no right to use that name. And yet, I can't think of a move to deny it. Traveler could no longer counter this witch, who was laughing insanely in triumph.
Bertha still has to come in and say Nita one more time.
That's true.
He's gonna get crashed.
He didn't want to give up, but no move appeared. He ground his teeth, making fists with both hands. But even so, he couldn't think of a brilliant counterattack.
Your time limit is over, so will you resign?
There was a time limit the whole time?
You're not allowed to say that word. Leave the building, sir.
He was mad, he was yelling.
So you're gonna have to leave the building.
The human side has no move in response.
Wait! There is a counter.
What did you say? Huh? What kind of move could possibly exist, predecessor Sama? Won't you tell me what kind of move could deny this magic of Beatrice's? You can't. It's impossible.
If the proposition that not going to get food equals not going to the mansion cannot be explained by itself, I'll explain it with the contrapositive. Shoot! Bellarmino's trick! No way!
Wait, what?
That's what my math professor taught me. The contrapositive.
The contrapositive?
That's when he was talking about doubles proofs. He explained to us contrapositives, like antis, what was it, like the inverse, the doubles proof, and the contrapositive. Yeah. In short, you can also explain it with she still went to the mansion equals she had a goal other than food. This is less my specialty, Temple's Raven, than it is Battler's specialty, chessboard thinking. Exactly.
So why'd they say it was her specialty?
What do you mean?
When they were talking earlier, like, oh, like your specialty, Beatrice.
Yeah, no, that's what she's saying. She's using chessboard thinking.
Yeah, no, I was saying it's not her specialty. She's just copying Battler's.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
He doesn't see. He is
Then we
still
can only
blind.
explain it by saying she had another reason that got her to go outside despite that. In other words, if we can prove that she had such a goal, we can defeat this magic.
I see. So she didn't go to the mansion with food as a goal, but she had a different goal. And she wanted to go outside to get food in order to disguise her real goal. True enough, it might be possible to find an explanation that way. But how?
Teacher, reconstruct the scene of Kyrie's death. We cannot summon a ghost, but inspecting the corpse ought to be a right allowed to the human side.
Yes, there is no problem. I shall reconstruct the scene where Ushirame Kyrie died. We cannot call Kyrie's ghost here, but by finding out what Kyrie left behind, we may be able to use that as a weapon. Fine, search as much as you want. There's no way you will learn anything. I just said it and read a short while ago. Kyrie did not leave anything written down. No matter what you find, how could you possibly figure anything out?
We may find nothing, but Battler's grinding his teeth, fighting to think of a move to break through you. This is all that I can do.
Beatrice landed on her feet in a reconstructed hall, approached Kyrie's corpse, and wandered around, observing.
I'm completely clueless when it comes to fighting on the human side. We need to find evidence, right? Then what should I search for?
Evidence.
The great-legged Beatrice is getting down on her knees and crawling around, and she's even indecently searching a corpse. That looks suky.
Say whatever you wish. I cannot do any more than this. I care not how I am despised. However, I cannot throw Battler away, as he is fighting for my honor. Even if I must crawl on the ground and search through dead flesh, I must answer to that responsibility.
Bathed in the witch's sneers, Beto searched through Kyrie's corpse. She fished through the pockets, taking what was inside and laying it on the floor. Laid on the floor was a handkerchief, tissue, a key to her house, the stub of a boat ticket, a lighter, a cigarette butt, and a single 100-yen coin. There was no special suspicious object. Although Beto was down on all fours being sneered at, that was all she could find. What's with that seedy-looking trash? How do you think you can break my magic with that stuff? Worthless, worthless. Are you a moron? How can you be so lame and right after you cut in between us talking so tough? Ah, how pathetic, how embarrassing. If only you just give up and die. The witch fell over laughing, lambasting Beto. Beto hung her head, trying to withstand the shame.
Milady, are you finished with your inspection? Indeed. I will not find any more than this.
Can you make any counter from this evidence? If not, then the human side must resign.
Don't let the woods
Obviously, you don't have any room to argue back. I am a witch. You cannot break through my magic. You're no longer anything but a former witch. A loser who isn't even allowed to take the name Beatrice anymore. Come on, pile up as much trash and rubble as you like and just try to break my magic. You can't, right? You can't, can you? And why is that? It's because I'm a witch. It's because you're just a loser without a name.
Kind of mean.
Something should be here. I won't lose heart. I will not lose heart. No matter how much I'm sneered at, Battler is fighting for my honor. So for the sake of his honor, I must not lose heart.
As Beto held back tears at the words of humiliation she was being showered with, she tried to find if Kyrie was holding something else, to find something that could save Battler from his plight, searching earnestly. Why is she only searching for Kyrie? Like, search frickin' Rudolph, huh?
Please, Ushirimiya Kairi. You must save your son from his plight. Please, after death, lend me power for his sake.
However, Kyrie's body did not answer. It was only natural that a corpse would remain silent. No dead person existed that would answer Beato, who had lost the endless magic. It's pointless. Toying with the dead is a privilege only for witches. For you, who is neither a witch nor even a human, no one exists who will lend a hand. You will be alone for all eternity. You have no witch or human allies, and no one will save you. If that's frustrating, why don't you cry? If only you just apologize, saying, "I'm sorry, I'm so useless." Whoa.
Sorry, Battler. I couldn't help you at all.
No, that's enough. Thanks, Beto. I won't waste your efforts.
I don't need counseling. Just how could you possibly argue back with this pile of rubbish? Just how could you possibly strike back with this rubbish I scraped together while she sneered at me?
In front of Beto, who was still crawling on all fours and hitting the pile of objects Kyrie left behind with her fist, Battler also crouched. And after patting her on the shoulder in thanks, he moved that hand to the ground, picked up the cigarette butt, and held it up over his head.
What are you trying to say with that trash?
Kyrie's son doesn't smoke,
Maybe
but
she
Kyrie
does.
also had a lighter on her. True, she didn't have an actual box of cigarettes, but at a glance it naturally looked as though Kyrie had a smoking habit. Dad smoked, but Kyrie didn't. But she did walk around with a lighter to light Dad's cigarettes. Ha! So what? If the husband smoked, then even if the wife didn't, it wouldn't be strange for her to be holding a cigarette. Maybe she just picked up the cigarette butt of her husband, who had bad smoking manners. What are you trying to say? What does this have to do with my magic? Nothing at all. I'll say more. This is a different brand of cigarette than what Dad smokes. Sorry, Beta. Could you look in the pockets of Dad's corpse, too?
Indeed. You mean this?
Checking the brand. The brand is different from the cigarette butt. The cigarette butt Kyrie's holding is not of the same brand that Rudolph smokes. And so what? Maybe Carrie's just a good girl who likes things to be clean, so she couldn't leave a fallen cigarette butt alone and picked it up. I wouldn't, though. Beto, sorry.
Oh, wait, you're right.
But one more time, please. Uncle Hideyoshi's pockets. In this family, only Dad and Hideyoshi smoke cigarettes.
It's here. Is this it?
Beto found a cigarette box in Hideyoshi's pocket, took a single one out and held it up. Checking the brand, we acknowledge that the cigarette butt is of the same brand that Hideyoshi smokes. And so what? How can you break my magic because you found Hideyoshi's cigarette butt in Kairi's pockets? That's right. The cigarette butt is a message from Kairi-san. No, the cigarette butt itself is the reason that Kairi-san left the guest house. Beto, thank you. If you hadn't found this, I would have given up here. Virgilia. Reconstruct the situation. The guest house after it came to light that Aunt Rosa and Maria had been killed on the second twilight. Understood. Reconstructing now. After Rosa and Maria's deaths, the remaining survivors rechecked all of the doors and windows in the mansion. They constructed a barricade. They reconfirmed that their defenses were solid. There's nothing suspicious about that at all. What are you trying to say? Why are you bringing up the second twilight when we're talking about the fourth twilight and after? Dad carried a portable cigarette butt holder with him. I'm finally starting to see why Kairi-san went out of her way to put a cigarette butt in her own pocket. It was because that cigarette butt meant something. That cigarette butt itself was a message left by Kairi-san for us. Then let's hear it. How do you plan to deny me with that single cigarette butt? As we've heard, after the second twilight, an inspection was done of all the rooms in the guest house. At that time, Kairi-san found something that shouldn't exist in a place where it shouldn't be.
Something that shouldn't exist? What do you mean by that?
It's this. This cigarette butt. This was set in the ashtray of the guest room that Uncle Hideyoshi was in. What? What's wrong with there being a cigarette butt in an ashtray? Are you sure there isn't something wrong with your head? Aunt Ava hated smoking. There's no way there'd be a cigarette butt there while Aunt Ava was sick and sleeping. However, there was a cigarette butt in the ashtray. When she saw that, Kairi-san noticed immediately. Uncle Hideyoshi was lying. She realized that Aunt Ava hadn't really been sleeping, and that she'd snuck out of the room. Repeat it. This cigarette butt was crushed out in the ashtray of the room where Aunt Ava and Uncle Hideyoshi were resting. I refuse. I finally got it. Thank you, Beto.
Was I of some use?
Yeah, you were. Tear it. We'll tear the mask off of the fake witch. From that cigarette butt, Kairi realized that Hideyoshi was creating an alibi for Ava's sake. Hideyoshi had been tasked with watching over the room to create an alibi. And during that time, he was unable to withstand the tension and smoked. Then, Kairi had to confess that to Rudolph. She confessed that there was a good chance Ava was the culprit and Hideyoshi was an accomplice. Next, Kairi-san proposed that they go to get food. She then asked Uncle Hideyoshi to lend a hand. This could only mean one thing. Kairi-san planned to isolate Uncle Hideyoshi and question him about the truth.
Your Hempel's Raymond is valid. Unless the witch side counters this move, the existence of the magic that supposedly controlled Kairi has been denied.
What did you say? I deny it anyway, I deny it. It wasn't me, no. It wasn't Ushiromi Ava. Ava was sleeping in her room. Then try saying it. Yeah, you can't say it. You can't say it this time either. Repeat it. At that time, Ushiromi Ava did not take a step outside her room. What the hell is that? I'm the one who was attacking, right? Why am I the one being attacked now? When did offense and defense get reversed? I'm the one questioning you, right? The witch, me, so why? Again. Repeat it. Ushiromiya Eva did not leave the room. There's no way you can say it. It's checkmate.
Check and mate.
Does the witch side have a move in response?
There cannot be one. There is no truth that can be accepted from a false witch dressed up with truths and falsehoods. You aren't qualified to call yourself a real witch. You aren't the golden witch. You're a human. Ushiromiya Eva.
I love One Piece.
Hello? That's true.
You love One Piece too.
Oh, dude, if you're at Wally World, like, can you get me a block of cheese?
This guy really wants a lot of cheese.
Like, a 1 pound block of cheddar.
Yeah, this guy's a freak.
Yeah, the one that says extra sharp. Dude, what the heck? I could go to Walmart at that point. I thought you were trying to pick it up. No
It's a nice
way.
beginning because he ain't getting his cheese.
I have cheese in my fridge.
Act like him.
Cause I needed a little extra, man. Yeah.
Lying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I might as well go to my own Walmart, 57th Avenue. Yeah, but you know what? It's the closest one. What the heck? Like, what could you even get? Like, a new power drill? Or like a crowbar or something? What? I thought you go to Walmart to, like, you know, buy clothes and food, not to buy Pokemon. Like, you can just... What? You guys are weird, man. Hey, look, I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm in a weird situation. Like, I'm out here asking for cheese, and you guys are treating me like a psycho. What the heck?
This man is going to kill one of his friends.
Oh, no, I don't think for my birthday? No. I was thinking like a double beef or something.
He's not.
Wait, no. Can you go to the book section? See if they have the Cory in the House manga. I have the Cory in the House manga.
Wake up in
The witch howled. Her entire body was burned with a tremendous heat that denied her own magic and existence, and she let out a howl like a dragon. Her body flickered repeatedly, flashing as though Ava's figure and the witch's figure overlapped. However, that yell was sucked into the flicker, making her return to the original form of the cruel witch. Sure. If you want to call me Ushiramia Eva, then go ahead and do that. That's right, I actually can't repulse all moves related to Ushiramia Eva being the culprit. I may have been dragged down from the position of Golden Witch, and you might call me Ushiramia Eva now. But you know what? That by itself doesn't mean that witches and magic have been denied. I'll teach you starting now. I'll teach you that I am not Ushiramia Eva nor a human, but a real witch. Take a look at this red tree. When the witch clapped her hands, time advanced in the world of the game board. Father and Ava dashed to the front of the parlor, calling out Jessica's name. They were searching for Jessica because they had gone to the servant room, found Nanjo's corpse, and didn't know where Jessica was. So, what's your point? What are you trying to say?
You couldn't be. Oh no.
Beto went pale. In other words, the move the evil witch was about to make was bad enough to make even Beto go pale. This time, I'll give you a fatal move that you won't be able to talk yourself out of. No, I'll make this move against all humans who support you. Listen carefully to my move.
Stop it. That move is...
Beto, stay back. I'll take it. Come on, you fake witch. After Jessica was injured, Ava was constantly under Badler's supervision. Badler is neither the culprit nor an accomplice. By this, we can establish a perfect alibi for Ava. What? I'll seal you, and humans as well, in a red barrier that most certainly cannot be escaped from. Farewell, lowly human. Sleep for all eternity in an absolute closed room of magic with no exits. Come on, listen carefully. Listen to the red tree. There are no more than 18 humans on this island. Throw away your foolish thoughts of mysterious people hiding and committing crimes. But if I say it that way, you may also suspect animal culprits. I couldn't stand to hear some irrational theory about how an orangutan trained to commit murder wouldn't count as a human. So I'll change it like this. No life forms other than humans have any connection to this game. That's how it is. Next, I'll explain the situation of all 18 people who exist on this island. Kinzo is dead. Kraus is dead. Natsui is dead. Hideyoshi is dead. George is dead. Rudolph is dead. Kyrie is dead. Rosa is dead. Maria is dead. Genji is dead. Shannon is dead. Cannon is dead. Doda is dead. Kumasawa is dead. Nanjo is dead. Those 15 are all dead. And Badler is alive. Ava is alive. Jessica is alive. That's everyone, all 18 of them. Which means that when the last victim, Nanjo, died, only 3 people, Badler, Ava, and Jessica, were alive, right? What did you say? Damn it, you don't mean... Ava was with you the whole time, so committing a crime was impossible for her. Of course, Badler-kun isn't the culprit. He wasn't forging an alibi for her, and he took the possibility that she was the culprit into account, watching over her actions carefully. No chance existed for her to do anything suspicious. In short, at the time of the crime, only Nanjo and Jessica were in the servant room. And I know what you're thinking. Your next move will be this, right? There's also a chance that Jessica is the culprit. But too bad, I'll slice it up in red before you try. Ushiramia Jessica has not committed murder. She was not involved with Nanjo's murder. Her eyes were completely covered. It'd be impossible for her to carry out a murder like that. And here's a bonus. Neither Ava nor Badler killed Nanjo, nor were they involved. So Nanjo killed himself. Boom. Boom!
Well, yeah, I mean, either he just died of old age, or
He
like,
died of old age.
or he killed himself.
Wait a second, that doesn't make sense. There were only 3 humans, then a murder occurs, and none of those 3 were involved? That's insane.
Well, before we did argue that Kenzo killed himself, which means that, yeah, like, that does count as a murder.
That's true. The culprit who, yeah, I mean, you call it killing yourself, so yeah, it is murder.
Yeah.
I'll state it clearly. The culprit who killed Nanjo was neither Badler, nor Ava, nor Jessica. In other words, it wasn't one of the survivors. Well, yeah, if he killed himself, why would he be a survivor? It doesn't make sense.
Right.
No, that's right. What about multiple personalities? Why would you do that? Just like how you were originally another personality of Aunt Ava's. Let's say Jessica had another witch-like personality, which took the name of someone other than Jessica and killed Dr. Nanjo. Moron. I've already said it in red. Jessica's eyes were completely covered and murder wasn't possible for her. No matter what kind of personality she was possessed by, murder cannot be carried out without her body. I wonder if you'll be satisfied if I say it this way. No actions caused by Jessica's body had any relation to or influence on the murder of Nanjo. This also applies to Badler and Ava. In other words, no matter how much you try to struggle and intercept it, neither Jessica nor Badler nor Ava is the culprit who killed Nanjo. You've gotta be kidding me. I mean, everyone else is definitely dead, right? Then all that's left is the Dr. Nanjo suicide theory, right? And the trap theory. The culprit was already dead, but a trap that they had already prepared went off. Nanjo's death was a homicide. Of course, it was with a direct method of murder, not a trap. A weapon was readied, and he was killed with it from point-blank range in front of him. The culprit appeared openly before Nanjo's eyes, and as they both looked at each other's faces, the culprit killed him. Oh wait, there are only 3 survivors. You said in red that everyone else is dead. You basically confirmed the life or death status of all 18 people. Furthermore, the existence of a 19th person has already been denied. In other words, no one can exist except the 3 survivors. And yet a 4th person other than those 3 appeared before Dr. Nanjo. How could a person other than us appear and murder Dr. Nanjo when no 19th person exists? Insane! You're lying. You're lying with the red.
No, I was making sure because it's like the culprit could appear before him, but then if he kills himself, you know?
Well, he said it was
Or-
homicide.
Unless he looked in the mirror. I mean, I don't know.
He looked in the mirror. That's actually true. The red only tells the truth. Isn't doubting that the same as betraying the honor of that witch who's behind you, shriveling up in fear of me and hiding behind your back? Damn it. Right now, I'll state it clearly. The one who appeared in front of Nanjo was me.
Oh, but she didn't
I
say
think
it
you said in
red.
red.
She didn't say it red. Say it in red, witch.
A witch. A golden witch who can't be explained away with the 18 humans. Virgilia. Ronave. Isn't there a contradiction in this situation? Is she really telling the truth with the red?
Yes. Her red truth is valid.
What an elaborate and precise corner. How should I make a move against her? Virgilia. Aren't there any moves? I cannot think of anything. And you, Ronave?
My apologies. However, in these last 1,000 years, I've never seen such an elaborately beautiful game board layout.
I hate to admit it, but it's beautiful. What a beautiful checkmate made in red. The witch's teacher and the demon butler were both stunned, and an expression of ecstasy rose to their faces. Forget surrendering. They were impressed at this perfect checkmate, which simply had to be admired. The people accept defeat from the bottom of their hearts. It gives rise to neither regrets nor humiliation. Nothing is born except feelings of respect. I no longer knew what was what anymore. There were absolutely no weak points in her head. She had said in red that all 15 people had died. She had said in red that no people existed other than the 18. In other words, no more than 3 people, me, Jessica, and Aunt Ava, existed. And even though none of those 3 people were the culprit, Dr. Nanjo was killed. And without a doubt, Dr. Nanjo's death was a homicide. He was murdered by that person openly from in front of him.
So, at a time like this, before continuing, it's important to decide what a homicide is, right?
Yeah.
Because, you can't say, oh, a human killing another human, because we're arguing that something other than a human killed him, right?
Yeah.
So what if that
Yeah.
murderer wasn't really a human? It wasn't a witch, it wasn't a human. What could it be? What constitutes a valid murder? Because, some people call cancer a murder, right? So, could we have some kind of theoretical murderer?
She's saying that that person is a witch. The culprit who killed Nanjo was not an animal or anything of the sort. That has already been dealt with in red, right? Everything other than humans has been completely removed from consideration. Even things like robots don't work. Absolutely no factors other than humans participated in this game board.
Well, what about witches? At that point, she just canceled herself out.
Oh wait, yeah, other than humans. I can also say this. The one who killed Nanjo was definitely a human. A human with their feet on the ground, held up a weapon and killed with it.
No, at that point he definitely just looked in a mirror. There is zero other ways.
Yeah. Right before his eyes. However, the human may have been able to use magic. He didn't say that already. In other words, it was a witch.
Ava was not involved. Even if she could use magic, it had to be Nanjo.
Yeah. In other words, it was me. The Golden Witch, Beatrice. Even as Badler ground his teeth, his knees hit the floor with a thunk. His soul still refused to surrender. However, his knees had already started to accept surrender. No, did you kneel? That's right, you're already starting to understand. The Golden Witch does exist. And that Golden Witch, Beatrice, is me. Come on, praise me. Now praise the resurrection of a true witch. Now praise the resurrection of the Golden Witch, Beatrice. On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. Damn it. I don't understand. After being so thoroughly immobilized by the red, I don't have a clue anymore.
But Battler, don't lose heart. You and I promised that we would fight each other again, right? Will you surrender here? Will you disappear in a place like this before fighting with me again?
I don't want to break that promise. However, I can't think of any move to deny her. In the first place, this isn't even a puzzle. Nothing exists outside the suspects, and all of the suspects are innocent. I was told that they were innocent in red, right? And also that it was a real homicide, and the culprit was human, and that they did appear before Dr. Nanjo's eyes and kill him. I give up. There's nothing I can do.
Please, Battler, don't give up. Don't lose heart. If you stop thinking, it automatically becomes your loss. I'm begging you, don't lose heart. I'm also cheering you on, so don't lose.
I can't think of anything anymore. I find myself thinking she's gotta be a witch who must have done it with magic, which makes all thinking pointless. It's useless, my head hurts, my brain's tired. I'm starting to think that thinking's pointless, so I should just stop.
Battler, listen. In the game of chess, both sides do all they can to make the other lose, so a single game takes a long period of time. However, if one side throws away victory from the beginning and makes moves harmful to themselves, the game can end in the blink of an eye. That is called a fool's mate. A fool's mate is, simply put, a strange way of playing chess, in which the fasted methods of losing are considered. Opening the area in front of your own king and inviting the opponent's queen in. Even though the average game time in chess is several hours, the game can be resolved in a scant of 4 moves. No, it can be resolved in 3 moves. In other words, if both sides try to win in a fight, they are compelled to take a painfully long period of time. But if one side decides to lose, the game can be ended far too easily, at any time. Never mind, it was 4 moves. When the human side stops thinking, it hands the problem before its eyes over to the witch. And even an apple falling from a tree can be immediately resolved as the work of magic. It is the same for the witch's side. Witches use the red truth. By using that, they can explain the true form of magic with humans and immediately lose.
You don't have to tell me that. You're telling me to not stop thinking, right? However, how should I counterattack that person's perfect bright red move? For me, for humans, it's no longer possible.
Is it impossible? Is it really impossible for you, Battler? Please, don't lose heart.
This is it. No, bring Christelle. She's finally gonna show up.
True.
Stop. I've reached my limits.
No, like, I can already hear it in the distance.
Rather scratched at the floor, crying heavily.
Don't tell me he's gonna, like, tear off all his clothes and, like, start acting as a footstool again.
No. And she stood up and spoke to the witch.
I will make a move as a counter to yours.
Huh. I wonder just how you plan to cut up this perfect checkmate. How can this checkmate, one totally impossible for humans to break, be defeated by the likes of you? Beatrice, you don't mean to.
Indeed. If a human cannot make a move, I will assault you with a move I can use precisely because I am a witch.
A move you can use because you're a witch? What are you planning to do?
I will use the red to deny witches.
What? Beatrice.
Milady!
The teacher and the butler were both startled. I also immediately understood what it meant. To use the red that only witches could use. To use the red to deny witches. It was like using her own sword to slit her own throat. What? Hey, what are you saying? Deny witches with a red? Quit talking like an idiot. If you do that, you won't get away unscathed either.
You are not a witch, and I am not a witch either. The road to becoming a true witch is difficult, and I have much farther to go. Very well then. Right here, right now, there have never been any witches in the first place. I will strip this deception away from myself. Or myself.
Aren't both of us real, obvious witches? Being able to use red is itself proof of witches. I don't know what the definition of a witch is to you, but if you think that you alone will be able to get away unscathed, then...
How could I make such a mistake? I care not.
Foolish error.
What did you say?
What did you say?
I never did manage to become a witch. I've done nothing more than finally begin walking down the road to becoming a true witch. My mom picked up none of that, huh?
Yeah, I picked up all of it actually.
Okay.
We heard everything.
Okay, that's good. If what I am right now is a witch, And I'm a false witch like you, one who is merely drunk on power. Rather than existing in that shabby form, I shall erase this form of mine along with you, without any regrets.
Now, are you insane? Stop it. I still want to be a witch. I hate being human.
Witch-sama, please return to your seat. Please receive the human side's counter from your side, from your seat.
What are you doing? Let go of me. Don't let that woman use the red. Make her stop. Let go! The witch stood up from her seat and tried to spring upon Beto. Runaway pressed down on both of her shoulders, forcing her back into her seat. And even after that, he didn't remove his hands from those shoulders. Denying witches was the same thing as denying magic. That included demons such as Runaway. However, instead of running away, Runaway chose to act as the facilitator for the game, and to carry out that duty for his master's sake. Beatrice, you have no regrets, right?
That's my line. Sorry, teacher. Even though you taught me so much about fun magic and magic that brings happiness, I wasn't able to use it well at all. So I'll study from square one and start over again. I am truly sorry that you had to suffer for your stupid disciples' misconduct.
I had a good disciple in the very end. Go, do what you believe in. I don't have a clue what you guys are talking about, but I do understand one thing. And I can say this. Beto, I don't know what you're trying to do, but stop trying to do it.
You have no moves, but I have one. If we let that move get away, she'll be revived as a witch in the truest sense, and this time she will control this whole island. All nightmares will be hers to do with as she pleases, and this island will fall into the deepest hell of the evil witches' repeating delusions for all eternity. Can you permit that? Don't you care if your dear relatives are toyed with for all eternity and that witch's nightmare?
Still, you shouldn't have to sacrifice yourself. This is a game between me and her. You shouldn't have to make your move and sacrifice yourself. I'll think of something. I'll surely think of a miraculous move. So don't rush into it. Ah, damn it! I'll definitely think of one, so don't rush into it.
This game is cruel. The time limit for your consideration has already run out. I am now the only one who can do it. Calm yourself, Badly. I'll defeat her. I'll defeat that cruel witch with my own hands.
Wait, Beto. Stop it. Quit it. There's absolutely no need for you to sacrifice yourself.
Weren't you fighting to deny me? What a strange person.
Let that child do as she likes. And please, watch her until the end. But...
Badler, there's only one thing I ask. Would you cover your ears?
my ears? Why?
Starting now, I will deny witches in red. I will slice up the game board that she has laid out with her red. By doing that, I will probably lose my form as a witch as well. If you also hear the red truth I speak, you will understand my true form. If you alone cover your ears, that truth will not change at all. However, even so, I want you alone to cover your ears. I at least want to be a witch in your eyes. Please. Beatrice-sama, there are no problems on the witch side. Please, your move.
Let go! I won't let you get away with this either, okay? She's insane! Do you plan on dying and taking us with you?
Oh, wait. So, she's asking Badler to cover her ears. If we're to assume that, like, you know, this is Badler POV, then this is just, like, the writer's way of not telling us whatever Beatrice is about to say.
Yeah, she's not gonna be telling us. Stop it, don't deny it. Stop it!
How unsightly for a golden witch. Okay, are you ready? I'll remove your check in Badler's stead. What happened on the chessboard where 15 died and only 3 remained? Starting now, I will expose it in red. With that red truth, I will pierce and kill both fake witches.
Beto turned around and smiled at Badler. Most likely no one would believe that the witch who had gone to the limits of cruelty would try to leave a smile as the last expression she showed Badler. That smile signified her last wish, that she wanted him to cover his ears. Denying witches in red was the same as knowing her shabby form. Badler put both of his hands against his ears. To protect her final bit of honor as a witch, he put his hands against his ears, rejecting the truth. And he howled, so that not even a bit of what she was saying would slip into his ears. After that was a world where Badler could hear nothing. Beto was saying something in red, when the evil witch covered her ears with those bitter contents. That was the red truth. Words of power. Words that denied her own existence. Unique words that only witches could use, which denied witches. Beto spoke. With the red truth, she cut up the bright red game board that the witch had released. She explained difficult problems that could not be solved by humans, with moves that could only be solved by witches, and began cornering the witch. The truth that Badler was not permitted to hear. If Badler had broken his promise and sneakily eavesdropped, in an instant Badler would probably have been able to become the victor in his game with Beto. He would probably have understood all the riddles on the island, all of the magic and tricks, closed rooms, spells, curses, legends, and this entire tale of anger and sadness. However, Badler would only learn what that was when he reached the truth by himself. Yes. From the beginning, Beatrice had wished that Badler would reach that truth by himself. It was something one shouldn't reach by being told it. It was a truth that Badler would have to drag himself to by his own power. A brilliant light gathered with Beato and the evil witch at the center, and grew gradually stronger. It was the power of truth. That's probably what she told him at the end of episode 2.
What do you mean?
At the end of episode 2, where she was like, oh, I'm in like Kinzo's room, and then like she told him the truth, and then he was like, ah, and he became a footstool. She probably told him what she just told Ava Beatrice.
But how would that benefit her?
Evil.
Or she just explained the truth behind witches.
But the truth behind witches is that witches don't exist.
But no, that's not what she's saying. She's literally saying that fucking you have to use the red truth. You have to be a witch to use the red truth. She was using a witch's power to deny witches. So I mean, they're real, but they're also not real. It's like something else entirely, and it just Badler's brain blew up.
It only makes sense when you hear it. No, because like again, if he would be hearing what she's saying right now, he would easily be able to counter everything, and he would understand everything.
True, he would understand everything.
Look, I think, like my Umineko theory, I think this has something to do with the Ushirimiya family.
Oh no way.
No, I don't think it does.
It might have something to do with it, maybe.
I think it has to do with the family.
Perhaps.
They're a really quirky family.
Its heat and brilliance like the sun, shone on all the falsehoods that hid in the darkness, trying to deceive and burnt them to nothing. Why? Why can you die? Why can you throw away your life when you have such incredible power? You who hold the power to control gold, magic, and everything at will. Why can you so readily throw that away?
Learn that even with a mountain of gold, even with magic to split the sea, there are some things you can never obtain. Come, show yourself. Show your true form, Ushirimiya Eva.
and the sun exploded and blew everything away. Ava could be seen there holding a gun. "You're the culprit, Aunt Ava." "Took you long enough to notice, Battler Khan." Without any hesitation or mercy, Ava raised her gun and pulled the trigger. As an explosive sound rang out, Battler's heart was shot through and he fell to the floor. After going into convulsions for a short time with blood dripping from his mouth, Battler died.
He didn't deserve it.
It's a clean shot in the heart. The wolves and sheep
The
puzzle.
wolves and sheep puzzle, that's true. But in his last moments, he realized without a doubt that she was a murderer. And not just for killing him. There have been many murders, and I don't have a clue how they were carried out. However, while my ears recovered, Beto exposed all of them with the red, blasting away all magic. In other words, even though I didn't understand it, was that nothing more or less than proof that magic can be all explained with humans? Beto made me cover my ears. So I myself didn't know the whole truth. I don't know the whole truth. However, now that it's been denied and read, I can see one fact which is extremely unfair for us, that it is possible to deny all magic. So in other words, no. I must not think of that. If I do, then the time I spent covered my ears would have been made pointless. If I'm going to regret, I can only regret my own actions. If at that time I thought of some move to spin things around and counter the witch's final move, there would have been no need for Beto to sacrifice yourself. It was my own worthlessness that brought about this conclusion. Even though it was a pitch-black world where nothing could be seen. For some reason, I felt Beto's presence right next to me. So I tried calling up to her. You can exchange words with someone whether they're a human or a witch. So even in a world where witches have been denied, I should be allowed to talk to her. Beto.
Battler, is it? It is done. I did it.
Yeah. I didn't hear it, but I watched you until the very end. I definitely saw you boldly stand up to that evil witch.
With this, I am no longer a witch. But I will definitely become a witch again. And then, I will make it so that I can be called the Golden Witch again. And once again, return. So that I can be accepted as your opponent.
No. You were a witch.
Huh?
I saw it. When you took that evil witch and blew her away with that awesome magic, exposing her true form. I saw it with my own eyes.
That wasn't magic. But the red.
No, it was magic. You were definitely the Golden Witch. Even if you deny it yourself, I'll acknowledge it. You are definitely the Golden Witch. When Battler said those words, in the world that had been dark, there was suddenly a single grain. A small grain of gold, like a wheat seed, shone brightly. And even though it was small, it had a strong gold-colored sparkle. Beatrice really just nuked magic, and the Battler said, no, and created it again.
The follies of mankind, oh no.
Is Battler just like the most powerful being?
Then it shone on the two of them, sitting with their backs together. So they each became aware of their own form. They did not exist only as consciousness. They became aware that they had bodies and definitely existed. Now, perhaps we should say that they each had been given an existence called a body. When Battler looked at his own form, he wasn't that dead.
Every day, Dustman just gets more insane.
Hello? Hey, what's up, Danny?
Danny?
But when Beato looked at her own form, she was a little startled.
Freakazoid.
Why are you calling me from the wedding? Just get a Shirley Temple with no alcohol. It tastes good. Because you're too young for it. Okay, then just ask them for a Shirley Temple. And if they ask you for ID, say, oh, with no alcohol. Or get a pina colada. Or...
If you like pina colada.
Oh, there's another actually good one. But I think it's only like in Hawaii. I don't know. Yeah. Shoot, I forgot what it was called. But I mean, I don't know. Like literally, when I was in Hawaii, I just looked at the list. I saw something that looked decent, and I picked it. A Roman Coke? Sure. How was the wedding anyway?
Get out of here, Lloyd.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's life. That's cool. No, you gotta like take a picture of the thing. So it's like, but like, what I'll do, I'll call you back in like a minute, cause like I'm extremely busy. Alright, well that's good. Well, I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Hey, you ain't supposed to smack it like that. Bro, man, I'm on my property. You can't come over here and touch me because you ain't got.
So Badler wasn't surprised what Beato was. How foolish.
From Badler's perspective, she looked just like normal. But for a short while, she was surprised by that feeling.
What's going on?
The sparkle from that grain of light is slowly getting stronger.
I think the red truth is that like Badler Badler's like the head. He's like Kinto. What's the Sweet Fish River running through my hometown? That hometown is Badler's hometown.
That's true.
This is Kinto's
Kinzo is just like Badler in the future.
Exactly.
That grain of wheat was no longer simply gold colored, but was like the light of the sun.
Nah, Badler's just wise because he read Higurashi.
That's true, actually. Then it softly began to approach Beito's chest. And that grain of the sun was sucked inside her chest. Well, that's not good. Oh, no mind. It is good. The world was wrapped in a deep blue sky, and then a deep blue ocean was spread out below them. If Cannon were here right now, he would say that the sky was gray.
Yeah, that's true.
An island arose up, trees sprouted and created a forest, walls surrounded us, and a ceiling swallowed us. And it was adorned with more and more things, made to be like the hall in the Ushiromiya mansion. In the middle of the fantastical hall where many gold butterflies beat their wings. Now, it's just going to be her reception, but it's like part 2.
Oh shit.
Many tables were set up with white tablecloths like it was a party. And beautiful cooking and fruits were set out. And over there were a great many shapes. There's everyone talking together and smiling. Everyone. There was Dad and Kairi-san, Kraus, Matsui, Rosa, Ava, and Amplifiers. George, Aniki, Jessica, Maria, Shannon-chan, Cannon-kun, Goda-san, Kumasawa-san. Everyone was at the party, clapping their hands and celebrating our return.
No, he's there with the evil witch.
Congratulations, Benji.
Yeah, it's like a fake good ending.
Yeah, Ava just murdered them all. What's she doing here?
This is like the end of Super Mario Galaxy.
That's true.
Did you ever play Galaxy?
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Why? Even though everyone was dead.
No, remember, like all the Lumas jumped into the star of that.
Why are they alive? In the Golden Land, the souls of all the dead can be revived.
Okay, no, yeah, I was right. It's the Golden Land.
Yeah. Welcome back, bakers. And welcome, rather come. Welcome to the Golden Land.
I made it? I made it to the door of the Golden Land. Yes, milady, you have finally managed to invite everyone here. Welcome, Battler-sama, to the Golden Land. Battler, so you've finally made it this far.
Grandfather, where in the world am I?
My blood, which is incompatible with magic, runs most deeply in your veins. Therefore, you are the only one who could not reach the Golden Land, and Beatrice has been searching for you this whole time. She tried everything to bring you here.
Oh, what did you say?
Battler-sama, if you would take your seat. Tonight's dinner is my very best work. If you would, please relish it.
Which one is it?
Ourselves. You should be honored. Normally, I would have eaten all of it, but I left you some out of gratitude.
The 7 steak rechans.
In the Golden Land, all those with minds are equal. Here, there is no distinction between us furniture, humans, and witches.
Battler-sama, we were waiting for you. Welcome to the Golden Land. Shani-chan, Georgiana Key.
I still feel like this might be a dream. We should have died. But I'm alive. And everyone is here and happy. I can't believe it.
That's right, this place must be a dream world. So it must be a dream that George is acting so friendly with a maid girl. Wah.
You can give it a rest, dude. But now you gotta stay quiet and bless the two young ones. The Golden Land is a city of bliss. We should never quarrel here.
Here, any people are free to love each other. No one needs to hesitate over it.
Jessica-chan, Ken-kun, you look so wonderful. I'm jealous. Hey, Battler, I'm a little,
That means nothing, Jessica, you fucking idiots. What are you trying to say?
Chop, I have 4 minutes.
Battler-sama, welcome. And welcome home. Jessica was probably embarrassed because she was holding hands with Kanika. No, they aren't. Kanika wanted to act humbly like a servant and bow. But since neither of them could let go of the other's hand, he couldn't do it well. And the whole scene looked comical.
With a servant child, you can't. Our Jessica cannot do such a thing. It's hardly a big deal, right? Let her at least choose the person she likes. She can't, Jessica.
You can't either, George! As Aunt Natsu and Aunt Eva hugged each other, they cried tears of regret for their adorable children. Even though they had always been at odds. It was a very bizarre scene. It isn't really a problem, right? It doesn't matter who likes who.
Oh, she's gonna be so mad when, Battler starts going for Maria.
That's right. It's proof that a parent's too attached to their child.
Battler, no matter what kind of woman you bring home, I'll give her a warm welcome, okay?
Don't you dare introduce her to this man, okay? He'll get his hands on her immediately. They'll run off together right away.
Battler, you finally came here.
Maria, from the very beginning, you knew we'd be coming here.
That's why I wasn't scared at all. Everyone was being a coward and trembling. It was funny.
What the hell? Even though I thought you were the most screwed up, you actually knew the truth from the beginning. She's still screwed up. How rude. I simply cannot forgive you for speaking of Lady Maria in that way.
Formulating firing curve. Attack preparations ready. Lady Maria, we can attack at any time.
Alright, she's a witch in Goldenland.
Ouch.
Be quiet. You are in the presence of Beatrice-sama.
Come now, no need to be so stiff. Let's be considerate of their desire to joke around and have fun. More importantly, why don't we begin preparing the toast?
Yes, preparations for my excellent mackerel cooking are complete. Ice your roba. I can serve it at any time.
She just made a massive mackerel. Hey, you people! Work a little more like furniture. No! I'm gonna make stuff myself some more.
Come on, let's all work. Chop chop. Don't keep the guests waiting. She's the lazy one. Why is she doing that? Let's work studiously and attend to them. Don't let the guests do anything. Make them lazy, make them slothful, fatten them like pigs. Okay, yeah. Beatrice.
Dude, I'm about to break my keyboard over my head. We're probably gonna have to do like a 38.5.
Yeah, I don't know why. Or like, where's the fucking clock? Alright, there's not gonna be a clock. Badler.
Y'all niggas been doing this shit for like. Y'all gonna stop? Never.
It's been going for almost 5 hours now. We need to do a 38.5 later.
Like, what's going? Y'all trying to finish this shit today?
Grandfather and Virgilia were standing on the landing at the time.
Yeah, we're trying to finish this game.
Yeah, the whole game.
No, episode 3.
No, we're gonna get all 200 hours in
like,
today.
Erica's gonna show up, you know.
How have you not gotten 200 hours already?
Huh?
No, that's how long it's supposed to take.
Is there not there's not 200 hours of this content on the YB Gang channel already?
No.
Well, yeah, that's because we're really slow.
No, there's probably only like
fucking god.
And because half of the streams is not
I
even
keep
Umineko.
refreshing my page and it's just constantly at the top.
AMD says that I have 100 hours on this,
Exactly.
just about. So we're probably gonna take maybe 250 until.
Yeah, we're nearing the end of episode 3. So yeah.
Y'all saying this shit like you're clocking in for a job.
Look, it's 7:30.
What do you mean 2:15? Is this legal?
Dude, look, Virgilia's based. I'll leave her on the screen.
That's true.
What's up with these titles? What the heck? Are these new descriptions?
Alright, y'all have fun.
No, this is the same thing. This is useless.
It's the same thing, yes.
Whatever, it's already been saved. I don't care. I wanted to at least give the scary witch a chance to be on screen, but Marcel had to reprimand us. And I had to leave. I was supposed to be at my destination at this time, but instead I'm leaving at this time.
You're leaving now?
That's what I usually do, to be honest. That's just because I'm Dominican though.
True. 20 minutes late, right on time.
Yeah, exactly. That's just how it's done.
That's some Rudolph shit.
Why do you think I do the best voice for him? Anyway. Here's Kyrie on the screen. In the end, she ended up fixing the whole situation. I'm probably gonna, do a switch up. Since we had, a big reset, YB Gang screen will probably see a major overhaul.
That's true.
I mean, it's just really, really crowded right now. So, everybody take a chance to look at the screen and appreciate it. But definitely, I was spitting when I kept sending you, Beatrice is the icon on my desktop, which means that, of course, she was gonna be, the person.
True.
Yeah. YB Gang, you didn't get the dud, you got the stud. We'll talk to you guys later.